Hello everyone, welcome back to Storytime with a Silver Fang. I'm a Silver Fang. And this is Dragon Age Origins. Oh, that's loud. I always forget how loud that part is. Anyway, I'm a Silver Fang as always. Ah, dang, I need the keyboard. There we go. And I love this game so much, I'm tempted to not play Dragon Quest tomorrow and just play more Dragon Age. I won't do that. I will obviously be doing my best to get through the rest of Dragon Quest tomorrow. I'll be coming back to you, lady, once I get traps. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I really will need to get this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, this is tough. I need coercion. I also need trap making to improve my trap detection range. But I also need combat training in order to gain my combat skills, increase my combat skills. On 12. According to this, according to what I read on the skills points, we only get 12 maximum. Actually, I think there are other ways to get skill points too. Actually, now I think about it, other than leveling up. Ah. Hmm. I'm doing quests. Calm down, Stan. You keep dying. Ooh, Fanng. I mean, there's got to be more ways to get skill points, because there's no way I can get my combat mastery up where I need it. I mean, it doesn't increase my ability to detect higher level traps, it just lets me detect them from farther away. Lombard has undergone rigorous combat training, giving it bonuses to critical chance, attack, and armor. Let's get that. Tactics. Ah, excellent. Nope. He can't use advanced tactics. I don't have enough pulses to justify giving him the ability to use poultices. I always forget. Can't put the mic. Ah, yes. I always forget I can't put the mic in the usual spot I put it, because if I do, I can't see any text. Okay, Chanto's bold. Call the infected bears. Find the orphan's mother. I think the orphan's mother's over here. Right? Man, I thought the boy said she was on a farm. Ah, found the corpse. Oh. Found wolves. Can't use bombs. Alright, fine. Ahem. There we go. Nice.
Any more of them around? No?
Ow. Okay, that that hurt. No, not my cutting. Right? Yeah, I need my cunning. Poultice. Poultice. Ah, come on, I was hoping for more poultices. Man, not a lot of drops.
Going.
On the body of the boy's mother and have recovered her keepsake. Well, that's nice. I mean, not the body part, but the keepsake part. It's not nice that there's a body. Okay, save. Lothring. Save. Yeah. What are Morrigan's tactics? Oh, right, I remember now. Yeah, that works. That works. Oh, found the bears. Okay, Fanng. Sick 'em. Go, dog. A lot of bears. Black bears? But those aren't actually dangerous. Black bears are big wusses. Not even joking. Black bears are absolute cowards. It's great. I don't have any poisons. There we go. That's what I needed. I needed Morrigan, who does lots of damage.
What do you need? Ask away.
All right.
Actually, they're trained to
Let's have some conversations.
Chantry would tell you that the Templars exist simply to defend. But don't let them fool you. They're an army. The other main purpose for a Templar is, of course, to hunt mages. To that end, we train in talents that drain mana and disrupt spells. Perhaps, but there usually isn't much of an opportunity. The Chantry keeps a close rein on its Templars. We are given lyrium to help develop our magical talents, you see. Which means we become addicted. And since the Chantry controls the
drugs.
trade with the dwarves, well,
Sorry. So you were addicted to this lyrium?
thankfully, no.
Oh.
You start receiving lyrium once you've taken your vows. You don't need lyrium in order to learn the Templar talents. Lyrium just makes Templars' talents more effective. Or so I was told. Maybe it doesn't even do that. The Chantry usually doesn't let their Templars get away either, so they can spread their secrets. I'm a bit of an exception. Lucky me.
Hey. Hey. Why'd you stop talking?
What do you need?
I'd like to ask you something. Can these others to be Templar?
But I really would rather not. When the Grand Cleric let Duncan recruit me, she made me swear never to reveal Templar secrets outside of the Chantry. I'd rather not go back on my word. Ask me later, perhaps.
There we go.
Maybe I'll change my mind.
If I respect his word,
Small you're asking, after all.
it improves my standing with him.
What do you need?
Then I talk to him again. I'll ask them more personal stuff later whenever I get to the campsite. The campsite's a great place to talk. Spider! Run, Fanng! Take on the spider! Oh, it's spiders. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't take control. Ah! I'm stuck! No! There we go. I am so glad I have dual weapon strike at least. It's a strong attack. Alright, Toxin Extract. Toxin Extract.
What do you need?
Nothing. I didn't mean to click on you. I was trying to click on Giant Spider. Toxin Extract. I am not going to be spending this Toxin Extract.
And I'm off.
Because I'm pretty sure I still need it for something. Because there's something nagging me in the back of my mind about how I once crafted all my Toxin Extract, then couldn't complete a quest because of that for whatever reason. Nice. I can't remember the reason why, but I couldn't complete it. Oh. Well, I should have done this as soon as possible. My body dominance is now active. In other words, I pissed on a tree. Here, watch. Well, actually. Bear. No beast is more beloved by Dirthaman than the bear. When the world was new, Dirthaman gave one secret to each creature to keep. The foxes traded their secrets to Andruil. The foxes traded their secrets to Andruil for wings. The hares shouted theirs to the treetops. The birds sold theirs for gold and silver. Only the bears kept Dirthaman's gift deep within their dens. They slept the months away in the company of their secrets and nothing else. When Dirthaman discovered what had been done with his gifts, he snatched the wings from the foxes, silenced the voices of the hares, and turned the birds into paupers. But the bears he honored for their steadfastness. It's an interesting Dalish tale from the year 9-8 of Dragon. I wish I could understand. I can't remember why they have the 9-8. Is it the 9th month of the 8th year, or is it the 9th year of the 8th month? I don't know. I can't remember. Makes sense to say the 9th month of the 8th year of the Dragon Age. I know there's a codex entry that tells me how the dating conventions work. I just haven't found it yet. Normally, it is almost unheard of for bears to attack travelers. They are, in fact, so shy and so inactive during the day that most people never encounter a bear at all. However, should a bear be provoked, they are remarkably dangerous. The normally placid-seeming creatures become enraged and can strike massive blows with their paws, capable of knocking a man off his feet. That is true. Giant spiders tend to appear in old ruins and other places where the veil has become thin because of magical disturbances or a great number of deaths. In such places, spirits and demons pass into the world of the living and attempt to take control over living beings, spiders among them. Not all scholars accept this explanation for the presence of these beasts. However. Some claim that the thinning veil allows magic to leak from the Fade, tainting such creatures as these spiders to transform into larger and more potent creatures than they ever would become naturally. While such spiders are known to possess powerful poisons and the ability to fling their webs at opponents in combat, studies of them have been few and the full range of their abilities are unknown. Mabari hounds are descended from pack hunters, and like their ancestors, they are highly influenced by a defined order of dominance. The primary method of determining that order is by claiming territory through scent marking major landmarks. Once established, the dominant Mabari gains a substantial increase in confidence and stature within his territory, a trait that indirectly benefits master as well as hound. See, so he gets a boost. That's a pretty good boost, too. See? Pretty nice boost. Because all I have right now is on him is a collar. No, wait, I don't even have a collar on him. What? Man, I need to get stuff for him. He needs a collar. He needs Codice. I have 3 sovereigns I haven't spent. I'm running around with tab pressed. I'm just trying to see if I've got everything. I think I do. I'm only going to leave when the only thing left to do is the trap quest. And then I'm going to just go until I can level up so I can come back. Barrel. Missed the barrel. Excellent. More things to sell. I'll go back to that guy after I've completed my quests. I got more gold.
Let him take notice and
Gold! Gold!
And the stars stood still, the winds did quiet, and all animals
Look, give me your gold!
silent in prayer and thanks.
50 silver. I was supposed to get 1 sovereign 50 silver. I did. I did get it. It's all good. Anything else? Nothing.
I brought my family to Lothering because I thought it would be safe.
Why would you think that? We live in Thedas. Nowhere's safe.
Did you see the new recruiter?
I did not. And nor did he. That's why you're gossiping about it. Wait. Here.
I still don't have food to sell.
No, but you have a lot of good stuff. I'm gonna buy that later. Hold on. He has Codice. I can only buy 1 Codice. Ah, dang it. Ha ha ha. That's good. There we go. Okay. This is +1 stamina regeneration in combat, and that's it. I'm only going to be able to get 1 of these for now until I go and do some other side quests. I think I'm going to get Shale next. Because Shale, her, quote-unquote armor gives her different resistances to different kinds of elemental and magical damage. So she's really good at anti-mage, anti-demon. Stamina regeneration or dexterity? I mean, stamina regeneration is nice, but I really don't need to with him because he only has 2 active abilities, Everything else is passive, not even sustained. But +2 dexterity. Then there's a lightning rod, which gives electrical damage and resistance. But she doesn't use electrical spells, so that's kind of pointless. There's the sailor's crossbow. Oathkeeper. Why did I get this? Goddess of the Courser. Oathkeeper. I guess that's a new sword I got. Plus 1.5 armor penetration. So it's actually 3/7. Wait, no. 3. Okay, so hold on. That'll be 3.1. 4.1 armor penetration. That's pretty good. You take Oathkeeper. Ooh. That's right. Short bows are technically better than long bows. Well, faster than longbows. Not necessarily better. But if you find a better quality short bow, it's of course worth it. I'm gonna go check this other guy.
Yes, well, don't worry. It's not what you think.
Yeah.
I was looking at your nose.
And what is it about my nose that captivates you so?
I was thinking that it looks exactly like your mother's.
I hate you so much.
Ah!
Never mind.
What? I love listening to these two bicker. It's funny. They hate each other. I am. Sell to me.
Just don't buy everything up.
Alright. Let's not be stupid and actually sift through this. That's a good quality dagger right there. Ah, dang it. I'm not gonna be able to compare like this. Hold on. There we go.
Don't suppose you're looking to buy something. All right. Just don't buy everything up.
Alright. Darmisu. It's tough. Its base stats are better than the Enchanted Dagger, but the Enchanted Dagger has gives +4 to attack. If I take off the Enchanted Dagger, I'm less likely to hit my target, but I'll do slightly more damage. Well, it's only 96 silver. I can afford it at least. No. Ooh, health poultices. Yes, please. Can't afford the other one. Don't sell those. Don't know about those. These I need to give to Win. This I need to give to somebody. I forget who. This I think is a neutral gift. This is definitely given to Win. I don't use traps. Wait. Fanng. No. Fanng. Yes. What are you wearing? Worn studded braid and war paint of the wolfhound. Well, that was helpful against beasts. I'll have to swap these out. That's right. That's why I never sell his caddis. It's varying usefulness. Caddis of the Courser. Yes. Wait. I'm going to make this make sense. I'm going to leave the other route. I just need to run along this path. Run, run, run. Man. Sure hope I will be able to come back. I think I can. I think doing this, I can still come back here. Oh! You know what? I think that might be the Archdemon.
Bad dreams. Well, it is real, sort of. You see, part of being a Grey Warden is being able to hear the Darkspawn. That's what your dream was, hearing them. The Archdemon, it talks to the Horde, and we feel it just as they do. That's why we know this is really a blight.
Why never just tell everyone that?
He said he felt the Archdemon's presence. Everyone just assumed he was guessing. It takes a bit, but eventually you can block the dreams out. Some of the older Grey Wardens say they can understand the Archdemon a bit, but I sure can't. Anyhow, When I heard you thrashing around, I thought I should tell you. It was scary at first, wasn't it?
Okay. It's deceptive. It gives you all these answers, but this time it's the bottom one that's correct.
That's what I'm here for. To deliver unpleasant news and witty one-liners. Anyhow, you're up now, right? Let's pull up camp and get a move on.
Enchantment! 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 Ooh. I like it. Enchantment. Talk to the dwarves. Bodana and Sandal, the two dwarves from outside of Lothering, seem to have pulled their wagon to the outskirts of the camp. You should talk to them both to see what services they can offer. Yes, indeed. Also, party camp. All your party's injuries are healed when you return to camp. Each party member can be found somewhere in the camp, making it an ideal location to hand out new equipment, give gifts, or talk. Yes. Okay, we're gonna deal with quests first. What up?
You're a hard man to find. Where are my manners? The name is Levy Dryden. Did Duncan ever mention me? Levy of the coins, Levy the trader.
I'm Silver. I've never heard of you.
Really? He never told you of old Levy? We've known each other for years. But here I am carrying on while you have a blight to stop. Don't want to waste your time. But you see, Duncan promised that together we'd look into something important for the Wardens. And for me. But poor Duncan's... well, no more. A tragedy it is, at that. But I know he would want his work carried on. His pledge fulfilled.
Sorry, Duncan wasn't one for stories. How did you know Duncan?
Bit of a tale, that is. But I'm the one who brought the Grey Wardens back to Ferelden.
Woo!
One of the ones.
Thanks, man.
A lot of us. Make us breath all a bit nervous. Honoured to be here, really.
Honored to be here. Just be here? Oh, well, okay. Go ahead and tell your tale.
After King Maric freed us from the Orlesians, the Grey Wardens begged the King's permission to come into Ferelden. Some sort of internal business. Me and a mess of other Warden sympathisers spoke on behalf of your order.
Thank you.
King Loghain was very much against letting Orlesian Wardens in the kingdom. But Maric, Andraste, bless him, was a fair-minded monarch and he let them in.
Thank you. What promise did Duncan... yeah, go on, I'm listening.
That's why I was there when the Wardens and their leader, Genevieve...
Not gonna bother with the promise, I'm gonna listen to the story.
The first Wardens in Ferelden in over a century.
Woohoo!
State of me life, that was. Duncan was a bit of a scamp back then. We were of an age and struck up a friendship. The king himself went with the Wardens on their mysterious business. When he returned, he rescinded King Alden's decree, and the Wardens came back to Ferelden for good.
So many options. I thank you for your part in bringing the Wardens here. Duncan was an easy man to like. Why were the Grey Wardens cast out by Ireland? Alright.
People say it's because the Wardens have become terribly unpopular. Just soaking up ties and not doing a bleeding thing for the kingdom. I say that's bollocks, as recent events have shown.
Heck yeah.
Maric was a bit of a visionary. A powerful mind, that one. In his travels with the Wardens, he must have seen how important their cause was, and been moved by it.
I like this story.
Well, as you know, my family...
I like the entire story of Dragon Age.
Circles. My great-great-grandmother, Sofia Dryden, was the last Warden commander of Ferelden back when the Wardens were known as freeloaders. So King Arlen banished the Wardens, and he took House Dryden's land and titles. Hard to say. After King Arlen died, there was a civil war, loads worse than this one. And our family was on the run, hunted by enemies, with nary a friend in the world.
There's a civil war going on?
Tough. We rebuilt,
What?
became merchants, and we never lost our pride.
I'm surprised you kept your name.
His only crime was guarding the kingdom against the blight. We're not ashamed of that.
So what favor did you ask of Duncan?
My family reveres Sofia Dryden. We know she died at the old Grey Warden base, Soldier's Peak. We want evidence to clear her name. It won't restore our land or our titles, but it'll restore our honor.
This is a difficult...
Been to Soldier's Peak since Arlen's days. At least none that's come back. I spent years mapping the maze of tunnels to the peak, and I found the way a few years back. So I went to Duncan, I did, and I said that he could reclaim the old base and my family could have its honor.
Why didn't Duncan help you?
Dawn surfaced in southern Ferelden, and Duncan got plenty busy recruiting new wardens and meeting with good King Caelan. Duncan said he would help after the Battle of Ostergar. Said there might be useful things at the peak, but he never had the chance.
Ah, dang. Oh, dang it. It's so sad. What do you need from me?
I picked my way through the tunnels at the base of Soldier's Peak, but the place, well, they say it's haunted, and it'll be dangerous for certain.
It sort of is.
At least. Soldier's Peak is strategic and symbolic importance. Duncan said that it would be worth it right there. He also hoped to recover lost warden history and perhaps a few old relics. No one knows what's up there now.
Two very ancient beings. I will help you.
Blessings upon you, Warden.
But maybe not right now.
Down the location on your map. When you arrive, we'll pick our way through the tunnels together.
Cool. I'm not going until I have Shale. Shale is very necessary for doing that. More codex! Hold up. Yeah, Soldier Peak. Characters. Sofia Dryden. Sofia Dryden is Ferelden's light and her most brilliant jewel. Nothing on this earth can ever quench her fire. Arliss Sofia Dryden was the young Arlen's rival for the throne of Ferelden. Dryden was a strong and charismatic leader with much support from the Banorn. When Arlen finally won the crown, Dryden refused to relent. She pushed her claim, was caught, and accused of treason. Her sympathizers continued to support her, however. In order to appease them, Dryden was spared execution and forced to join the Grey Wardens instead. Dryden survived the joining and dazzled the Grey Wardens at Soldier's Peak with her leadership skills and charm. She eventually rose through the ranks to become the Warden Commander of Ferelden. Before Commander Dryden, the Grey Wardens were seen as a relic of an older time, and an unnecessary drain on the nobles' coffers. Dryden, though, with her political connections, reinvigorated the Wardens and rapidly increased their numbers. In the meantime, King Arlen proved himself a devious king, willing to go to brutal lengths to silence his opponents. Arlen's reign of terror grew worse with each passing year, and some of the bands approached Commander Dryden in desperation, begging her to intercede. She agreed, and thus the rebellion against King Arlen was born. Arlen learned of the rebellion and took steps to end it. He publicly suspended all tithing to the Grey Wardens and declared that they were no longer welcome in Ferelden. Some of the wardens, mindful that they were supposed to remain politically neutral, felt disgraced by Dryden's involvement in Ferelden politics, and left her side even as the king's forces lay siege to Soldier's Peak. The siege took months and ended with the death of Sofia Dryden. From the personal files of Levi Dryden, merchant. Understandable that the wardens would be irritated that she did that, because they're right, they're supposed to be neutral. Oh, the history of the Drydens. In the years following the siege of Soldier's Peak, all those who carried the Dryden name were hunted by King Arlen's forces. Our noble Dryden name was smeared, and all lands and holdings belonging to the Drydens were seized by the crown. The king feared that the rebellion started by Sofia would be kept alive by her loyal friends and family. And anyone with connections to the Drydens suffered greatly. It is little wonder then that the few remaining Drydens found themselves with no allies and nowhere to turn. Tobin Dryden, Sophia's brother and guardian of her young son, had no choice but to flee Ferelden. Tobin bought passage to Antiva on a merchant vessel and traveled under the name de Rocher. Once in Antiva, Tobin set about building a new, quiet life for himself and his nephew. He started a small business and eventually made a name for himself as a trader. The de Rocher merchant family prospered, and the name Dryden was almost forgotten. However, in 815 of the Blessed Age, Sylvie de Rocher uncovered old documents belonging to Tobin and pieced together the family's history. In her pride, and perhaps her naivete, Sylvie reclaimed the name Dryden and returned to Ferelden. King Arlen lies dead, and the Dryden name lives on. Our family has survived, even thrived, since the death of Sofia Dryden. The nobles of Ferelden may still spit on the Dryden name, but we Drydens know that Sofia Dryden was greater than them, almost a queen, and a hero to the people of Ferelden. Yeah, but never meet your heroes, like they say. Oh yeah. Enchantment!
See you, my timely rescuer. Bodon Fennick at your service once again. I saw your camp and remember the kind offer that you made the last time we met. And is there anywhere safer for a poor merchant and his son to sleep? I think not. I'm perfectly willing to offer you a fine discount for the inconvenience of our presence. How does that sound? Good? Yes?
Are you following us?
Following you? I'm not even certain where you're going, my friend. And quite frankly, it's none of my business. Trust me when I say that my encountering you here was serendipity and nothing more.
Impressive.
I travel a lot, so I'm bound to meet everyone on the road eventually. If you prefer, I'll take my boy and be on my way. But regretfully, you're the safest spot on this road, without a doubt.
Yeah, you're free to say. Just mind yourselves. I like these two. They're cool. With the cut of their jib.
Thank you, sir.
We won't be a bother to you and your companions, I assure you. If you should need enchantments, simply talk to my boy. Otherwise, come speak with me.
Hey, Sandal. Enchant.
The boy's
Enchant.
a bit simple, but he's
Yeah.
rather good with enchantments. One of those tranquil fellas actually called him a... what was it now? A savant. I had no idea such a thing existed.
What enchantments does he do?
Roll lyrium into almost any weapon or piece of armor, though naturally some of the more extravagant materials will take more lyrium than others. It's a process that some of the master smiths back in Orzammar will perform, but my boy here is just as adept at it. Isn't that right, boy?
Enchantment!
And there you have it.
He just loves enchanting. I want to get some enchanting. Enchantment! Oathkeeper. That's the only one I can equip. Okay, slow rune. Reduced movement speed. Fire damage. Electricity damage. Yeah, let's do electricity damage. There we go. Woohoo! All enchantable items in the party inventory, including those currently equipped, can be upgraded by an enchanter so long as you have the runes available. Select the item you wish to enchant, then drag and drop the desired runes. Yada yada yada.
If there's anything I can do for you, please tell me.
I will. So, what's your story
If
exactly?
you're really interested, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I am originally from Orzammar, the famed dwarven city that lies beneath the stately Frostback Mountains. I was a merchant there, too.
They're quite stately, aren't they?
These things are in the blood, you know. You can't just leave them behind. I ran a fairly successful business. Rare artifacts, you know. Old things, grand things. The nobles loved them. Reminded them of the lost glory days, I suppose.
Why'd you leave?
One day, a noble woman came to my store. She looked around for a bit and then started shrieking in dismay. Apparently, she believed that a pair of bracers I had for sale once belonged to her brother. He'd been lost in a cave-in, you see, while on an expedition to clear out the Darkspawn from one of the tunnels running close to the city. They were made specially for him. They're unique, she shrieked. He stole them from my poor brother's corpse. She had me arrested on the spot, of course. Nobles, they're touchy like that.
Wow. And did you steal them?
I didn't steal them. You see, I'd been paying these castless thugs to venture out into the deep roads for me. The law.
Ah, yes.
They're full of things that people left behind. Sometimes you can find a treasure. Something worth a little gold.
Better, yeah, I agree, yeah. Better to do something with them than leave them to rot.
Exactly how I see it. The noble woman, she wasn't too happy with the theft of her brother's braces. I don't know what they planned for me, and I didn't want to find out. Bribed the guard that was watching me and took off for the surface first opportunity I got.
Yep. That's the only reason for dwarves to come to the surface, really. Escape punishment. Quite lucky to have done so well.
The stone every single day. Now, is there anything the boy or I can get you?
Let's see. Where does good come from?
We don't rob people, all right? We don't take things from people that need them. The things in the Lost Tides, what good did they do lying there? I brought them back to Orzammar, where people could look at them and remember.
He's still touchy about that.
There are places long abandoned by the humans everywhere. Even more now with the Darkspawn coming.
What do you mean?
People flee from the Blight with good reason, but they forget things. Things with value and meaning. They leave them behind because they're frightened and desperate. And sometimes, my boy and I, we find our way to these places before the Horde descends, and we save these things. I take them away so the Darkspawn don't get them. Is that so bad? They destroy everything they touch.
Well, that is true. They do destroy everything.
That's what I tell myself, too. Ah, these are dark times indeed. Dark times, my friend.
My cool daggers. How much is your son your tail?
Yes. I'm married to a fine woman back in Denerim, it's true. She'd give me a son if she could, but that's not likely to ever be. Sandal here. I found him in the deep roads years ago. Abandoned, I think. And he was never quite right in the head. I took him in, and I brought him with me when I came here to the surface. He may not be my blood, true, but I think of him as one.
We left Orzammar.
That's right, boy. Maybe one day we'll see it again.
Aw, Sandal. Well, isn't all that important.
That's how I've always felt. As long as he's happy, so am I.
Sandal's a good kid.
Benefit, mind you, turns out the boy's a natural working with enchantments. He might have even been lyrium-addled. I never thought of that before, to be honest. Happens sometimes. He can work an enchantment into just about anything, however, given some time. Could probably open his own shop if he knew how.
Enchantment.
Well, he does seem to enjoy it, at least.
He does. Every time he says enchantment, he's like, he's so excited. Enchantment. Let's see your wares, Bodan.
You'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Thank you. I can't afford most of it. Oh, wait, but I can afford this. Yes. These are expensive. I need an even 9 silver for some flasks. I want these tomes. They're very expensive. I'm not affording them anytime soon. Okay, let's see. The Blood Dragon armor. That's going to be tricky. Because the Blood Dragon gauntlets are easy, as well as the boots. The helm as well. It's the actual armor that has to be crafted with special techniques, through a quest. That part gets complicated. If I'm right. If this is what I think it is. The Proving Helm. It means it's a helm from the Proving. That's why I get paid the big bucks. I got big brains. What else do you have? Ooh, some good weapons. Holy cow, tier 7 weapons. Tier 4 weapon. A wand. Staff, whatever you call it. These are pricey. Ooh. Okay. I got a loot. These are free, so I'm just gonna get these. Ooh, a stick. It's a stick. A Grey Warden hand puppet. An Alistair doll. A beard flask. Fashion from Nug's stomach. This fascinating dwarven device is like a loose-fitting muzzle that sits beneath the beard and keeps the drinker's alcohol accessible even after he loses feeling in his arms. Ah, perfect. Hey, King Merrick's shield. I cannot remember who gets what of these. Hey, look, Pet Rock! With someone having drawn a goofy smile on it. Kunari prayers for the dead. There's a lot of these that are good, and a lot of these that are also bad. Like ugly boots. Many insects died to make these indecent boots. What a waste. Oh, the cone of shame. Protective cone. What's this? That's a lot of stuff. Ooh, a Templar manual. And a Ranger manual. And a backpack. I want that backpack. Uncrushable pigeon. Oh, this is great. The uncrushable pigeon. Woo. These just say thoughtful gift. So I can just keep buying these and give them to everybody. A chastity belt. Wow. Just wow. Okay. Morrigan. You know what? You look like someone who wants an Alistair doll.
I am grateful. 'Tis thoughtful indeed.
Tin helmet puppet is painted with the blue and gray heraldry of the Grey Wardens. Wow. There we go. She learned magic. Wait. Stick. Yes. Yup. And I can't remember if he takes this or not. I think he does. The fat loot.
That's a wonderful thought. I don't know what to say.
She can play the lute. Is it cheating? I don't think so. Since I can still lose all of that until I harden them. But by getting them inspired, they all get, like... Hold on. Where is it? Isn't it under this? Or is it under this? No. Huh. I don't know. It's supposed to be somewhere that I can just look and see all the bonuses that they get, but I thought it was under spells and talents. Yeah, it does not seem to be the case. I don't know. See you, Liliana. But I got nothing. Got's nothing. I don't know. Oh, whatever. Here's Alistair. I'm gonna scroll down on other and give him the Grey Warden hand puppet.
I could get used to this, you know.
What, getting a hand puppet? Controls. One of your party members has begun to genuinely like you and respect your leadership. As you improve your relationships with party members, head back to camp to speak with them. They'll be much more willing to open up when they don't have to worry about death around every corner. And you'll need to talk to them more if you want to continue to improve your relationship. You can track party members' approval ratings using the orange bar. Yep, okay. And he gets a constitution bonus. Didn't I buy the... Hold on. Wait, Sten. Didn't I? I thought I bought the Kunari prayer book. I'm using bought like quotes.
I am impressed. My thanks.
I can recite traditional Kunari prayer. And he gets strength.
You are not quite as callow as I thought. That is unexpected.
You thought I was callow?
I'm surprised. You must have heard this before. You'll get over it. eventually.
Thanks. That's what everyone wants to be told after you told them they're callow. One sec. Alexa, what is callow?
Here's something I found on the web. According to LATimes.com, callow is the correct spelling of the slang spoken by some people of Mexican ancestry living in the United States.
Alexa, what is callow?
As an adjective, callow is usually defined as immature or inexperienced. As a noun, callow is usually defined as a recently hatched worker ant. For more,
Alexa,
ask
stop.
me to get-
Well, I'm disappointed in instead, thinking I'm completely inexperienced. I've been fighting for weeks. Why'd I let you out of the cage again? Why did you come to Ferelden?
To be the eyes of the Antom, the Arishok asked, "What is the blight?" By his curiosity, I am now here.
Oh yeah, the Arishok. I forgot. The will of the Arishok is the will of all Kunari.
The one who commands the Antom, the body of the Kunari.
He's your king?
Kunari have no kings.
Ah, okay then.
Little patience for endless questions.
Fair enough. Why would the Kunari care about the blight? Ferelden is my home.
So if this blight were in Orlais, it could consume the land with impunity. Don't strain yourself pondering that. I do not know why the Arishok sent us. He commands and I go.
Alright. Did you find an answer to his question?
Of it?
Don't you have to report back then?
Yes.
When are you going to do that?
Never. I cannot go home.
Why not?
It doesn't matter now. Can we move on? We keep the Darkspawn waiting.
What are we doing in that cage?
Matter. Very well. I caged myself. A weak mind is a deadly foe, as you are no doubt aware.
Exactly what
Into your
happened?
lands with 7 of the Beresad, my brothers, to seek answers about the blight.
Here it is.
Well across the Ferelden countryside without incident, seeing nothing of the threat we were sent to observe. Until the night we camped by Lake Calenhad. They came from everywhere. The earth beneath our feet, the air above us. Our own shadows harbored the Darkspawn. I saw the last of the creatures cut down, too late. I fell.
What happened to the other Kunari?
No others survived. I don't know how long I lay on the battlefield among the dead, nor do I know how the farmers found me. I only know that when I woke, I was no longer among my brothers, and my sword was gone from my hand.
You probably dropped it on the battlefield.
I searched for it, and when that failed, I asked my rescuers what had become of it.
Did they know where it was?
They said they found me with nothing.
Did you believe them?
I did. I knew they didn't have the blade. They had no reason to lie to me. I panicked. Unthinking, I struck them down.
It's only an object, then you could get another one.
People have no souls as we know them. Convenient for you. That sword was made for my hand alone. I have carried it from the day I was set into the Beresad. I was to die wielding it for my people. Even if I could cross Ferelden and Tevinter unarmed and alone to bring my report to the Arishok, I would be slain on sight by the Antom. They would know me as soulless, a deserter. No soldier would cast aside his blade while he drew breath.
Oh, he can't... Okay, yeah. He cannot possibly return home without his sword. Okay. Can you search for it?
If I knew where to look, it would be in my hand now.
Alright. Where'd you fight the Darkspawn?
Near Lake
Don't worry. We'll find it.
Perhaps those words are empty, but thank you all the same.
I knew it. He disapproved of what I said slightly. Only slightly, though. When I complete his quest, he gets higher up and hardened. He's the easiest to harden. I think all I have to do is get him his sword. It's like Rex in Mass Effect 1. Just get in the armor and he's loyal to you. We'll have the offer to take you through the maze of... Oh yeah, that's that one. This one, the Sword of the Parasad. Okay. Oh wait, Codex, right. Sten. Until the arrival of Sten. The Stoic... Oh yeah, until... The Stoic giant in the cage was surely the strangest thing the people of Lothering had ever seen until the Blight struck. He was sent with a small group of Kunari soldiers to investigate the Blight and report back. Outside Lothering, they were ambushed by Darkspawn. They fought off the attack, but only Sten survived. Farmers found him dying and took him in. But when he awoke, alone and unarmed, he panicked, killing the entire family. Realizing he had sacrificed his honor, Sten waited for the villagers to come, and surrendered, expecting death. Sten has an eye for paintings, an appreciation that might seem out of character, but is actually an extension of Kunari discipline. He respects an artist for careful composition, a skill that is as much about where the brushstroke stops as where it begins. That's good. An appreciation of art. What up?
Something on your mind?
Yeah. Questions. All kinds of questions.
Of course.
Grey Wardens.
They are.
Alistair has so many answers to things.
That's a good question. There's plenty.
Where are the nearest Grey Wardens here?
Knows where they might be found, and the nearest Orlesian city is weeks away. If we go north and cross the sea, there's bound to be some in the free marches. Again, however, I just don't know where. I don't know anything about Grey Wardens in other lands.
Is there a headquarters somewhere?
Here in Ferelden, there's our compound in Denerim, Palace. That's it. Loghain will have control over that and be watching it, no doubt. Beyond that, the only place I know of is Weishaupt Fortress. That's the headquarters of all Grey Wardens in the Anderfelds, 1,000 miles from here. But I've no idea how to even contact them. So unless we try to get back to the compound in Denerim, I suppose the answer is no. There's nowhere for us to go.
Yeah, 1,000 miles away, dang. So what happens now that there's just two of
I
us?
imagine that eventually the Grey Wardens outside of Ferelden will wonder what's happened. Why there's no contact from Duncan.
Probably.
They'll send someone eventually. Though who knows what Loghain's people in Denerim will tell them. Maybe they won't send anyone. We could try to contact them. But that would mean leaving Ferelden, and even if we did, they couldn't come back with us in time to stop the Blight. So that means whatever happens, it's up to us.
No pressure, though. No pressure. Well, we need to start rebuilding the Order?
I mean, eventually we would have to use the joining to make more Grey Wardens, right? But I don't know how to do the joining, or what's involved. I know it involves lyrium and some other magic, and that it's really difficult to prepare, but that's it. Unless we can find out more about the joining, I guess we better get used to the idea that there might only be two of us for now. Until more come from elsewhere.
Yeah. Dang, oh well.
Just left?
Well, I just left. Walked away.
Left Ferelden? I don't know. If there's an archdemon, however, we're supposed to be the only ones who can defeat it. And that means the Blight would grow unchecked. Eventually, other Grey Wardens in Orlais and other lands would hear about it, and they would come to fight it, but they wouldn't come in time to save Ferelden. There's no way. I'm not going anywhere.
No more questions.
About the Grey Wardens, anyhow.
Yep.
Fair enough. Something on your mind?
Yes.
Of course.
You still have more questions to answer, dude. How did you become a Grey Warden?
You drink some blood, you choke on it, and pass out. You haven't
Yeah.
forgotten already, have you?
Haha, very funny.
Best? What can I say? Let's see, I was in the Chantry before. I trained for many years to become a Templar, in fact. That's where I learned most of my skills.
You don't seem like the religious sort.
You're telling me I was banished to the kitchens to scour the pots more times than I can count.
Ah,
And that's a lot. I can count pretty high.
I can relate.
And the cleric didn't want to let me go. Duncan was forced to conscript me, actually, and was she ever furious when he did. I thought she was going to have us both arrested. I was lucky.
I'm very Christian, but I wouldn't say I adhere to every single bit of dogma. I question everything, and I only believe God and no one else. So, I questioned a lot of what religious leaders told me. Like, but that doesn't make any sense. What about this? God says this too. Drove them all crazy. Think Duncan took pity on you? You think this is better than being a Templar? Why did the Grand Cleric want to keep you?
I wondered that myself. It's not as if she valued me highly. I think she just didn't want to give anything to the Grey Wardens, is all. The Chantry didn't lose much. And I think I can do more fighting the Blight anyhow, rather than sitting in a temple somewhere. I'll always be
Yes.
thankful to Duncan for recruiting me. If it hadn't been for him, you know, I wouldn't have.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be. It's fine. He died a hero. They all did. Come on, let's go. I think I'm done talking.
Duncan became the father figure that Alistair always needed. Never had.
Something I can help with?
Yes.
What is meant
Why would
by
you be in the
someone like
Chantry? You just don't seem to belong in a cloister. Oh, here we go, yeah, you know, a beautiful, charming woman like yourself.
And there were no beautiful, charming women in the cloisters, you think?
Nah.
You would be wrong. There were many lovely young initiates in the Lothering cloister, all of them chaste and virtuous. It added to their mystique, because then they were forbidden, and forbidden fruit is the sweeter, no?
So, can we go back to Lothering now? Hold on. I could go the completely dirty way. What about your fruit? Is it forbidden? But nah, I'm gonna go with, those initiates can't have been more lovely than you.
Flatterer. I, however, did not take vows, and so perhaps I am not as enigmatic. The Chantry provides succor and safe harbor to all who seek it. I chose to stay and become affirmed.
That's such a weird word, sucker. Like, it doesn't mean what it sounds like it means. Which is very strange. It's a strange word. Why were you seeking safe harbor?
The Chantry does not pride, and you should. I desired time apart from the world. I was a traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and songs were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and coin. And my skill in battle? Well, you pick up different skills when you travel, yes? Yes, of course. Let's move on.
She doesn't like talking about that. She got a secret. She joined Alistair in London. There's more to Liliana than had ever been apparent at Lothering, however. She spent much of her life as a bard in Orlais, a minstrel, assassin, and spy employed by the nobles of Val Royeaux in their elaborate games of intrigue. And when she tells you about those games, you realize just how elaborate they are.
The stars are out.
For once, a clear night. Here we go.
It comforts me to
Still
know that
beauty
the
to
stars
find in the
remain
world.
untouched by the blight. That whatever happens down here, they will shine eternally. Their light undimmed.
I mean,
Story about
not
the
internally.
stars over there.
They,
You know it? Elindra and her soldier?
I can't say I've heard it.
A long time ago, there lived a fair maiden called Elindra. She had many suitors, but spurned them all, for she did not love them.
Ah.
One day, Elindra was sitting by her window in her father's castle,
As you do.
singing and dreaming, when her lovely voice caught the attention of a young soldier.
As it does.
Song, the soldier drew near to Elindra's window. As their eyes met, he fell in love with her, and she with him.
Ah, they knew nothing about each other, and they fell in love.
The man she had chosen, he was furious, for Elindra was high-born, but her love nothing more than a common soldier. To keep them apart, he had Elindra imprisoned in the highest tower of his castle, and sent her soldier to the wars.
Wow.
Not a month had passed before news of the soldier's death reached Elindra. Alone in her tower, Elindra wept for her love, and beseeched the gods to deliver her from this cruel world. So earnest was her plea, that the gods themselves were moved. They gathered Elindra into their arms and lifted her high into the heavens, where she became a star. The gods also raised up the soul
Oh,
of Elindra's
gods.
soul
I thought you said
and
guards.
dwells across the horizon from her. The band of stars between them is a river of Elindra's tears, cried for her lost love. They say that when Elindra has cried enough, she will be able to cross the river to be reunited with her soldier.
I thought you was saying guards. I was like, the guards did that? They lifted her into the sky? No, the gods. It's her accent. No hard R's make it hard to tell if someone says ah or R. It's a beautiful story.
This story is one of my favorites. A tale of a love so great and so enduring that it defies death and moves the gods to action. Sometimes I ask myself, does such a love exist? Can it exist?
Yes, a love so great that you simply fall in love when your eyes meet, even though you've never said a word to each other. And before you even get to know each other, you're completely separated. That's called infatuation. Basically, she and he looked at each other and thought each other was hot. Sorry for the cynicism, but I can't help it. That was completely just arousal and nothing more. It's more lust than love. She likes the flowers speak.
I never expected you to say that. It is a pleasant surprise.
Truly lost. Why is it wait, yeah. Don't tell the other. Yeah. I'm secretly a terrible romantic.
I have to say there is a certain severity to you. Finding a person behind that all is nice. Maybe you should let your softer side show more often. Sometimes following your heart, not your head, leads you to remarkable places.
Wait, more codex? More codex? No, that can't be true. That's not. That's an old one. Wait. Ah! I didn't mean to.
I enjoy the nights at camp. The night always seems more peaceful to me. Safer.
I know what you mean.
Night grants us a reprieve from the troubles of the day. Silly, isn't it? The darkspawn never sleep, and they
Yeah.
lurk in the shadows.
It is pretty silly, but I'm not gonna say that to her face. That's not how you get somebody to love you. We're all entitled to a little silliness now and then. It's not silly to seek moments to... Yeah, you have to talk this way to her, because she likes the flowery speech. It is not silly to seek moments to lay down your burdens.
I enjoy those nights when we stand guard together, talking to pass the time in those small hours. Well, I talk and you listen mostly. Sometimes...
Yeah, I get it. I'm a silent protagonist.
Wake to find you still watchful. And I know you're watching out for me.
It's my job. I'd be a poor leader if you died on my watch. But I just stayed awake for a change. Okay. You don't say this one. It seems right. No, she does not like to be friend zoned. This basically friend zones you completely. Avoid this at all costs. You never have to feel afraid with me.
What I'm trying to say is that I trust you. I'm comfortable around you. I know you'll be there when I need you. You are our leader and my friend, and sometimes I think that maybe we could be more than that. Make me stumbling over my words like an ill-educated peasant girl. Some bard I am.
And... oh, dang. Which one? Which one? I don't know! You're cute when you're embarrassed, or we are more than friends. I thought that was obvious. You're cute when you're embarrassed.
I'm just because heat.
It's cold. This one literally just friend zones you forever. This just sounds insulting. Someone like you being interested in me is flattering. It sounds condescending.
Really? No one told me. You felt the same way and didn't do me the courtesy of informing me? You made me say all those things. Why couldn't you have said them first? Oh, how very awkward.
That's me. I'm a terrible person. Still like me, right? Oh, I can't remember which one of these I do. Which one of these is better? Do you still like me? I know, I'm terrible. Or, I thought you were comfortable around me. I so want to do that's me. I'm a terrible person. Okay.
Oh, chivalry is so dead. Making the lady spill her guts like that.
Yep, there it is. That's me. I'm terrible. Your spilled guts. Your spilled guts make me feel loved and accepted. Actually, I'll just kiss her. As strange as it is, with the old animation style.
Well, that settles it then.
It's slightly less awkward than, see, this is why I use the GIFs. Actually, Yeah. This is why I use the GIFs. I get these conversations out of the way quickly. Hold on. This is usually funny. You just jump at the side of you in shadow again.
Oh, you're so funny. Such rapier wit.
It is, isn't it?
Furry friend here took offense at me getting near his food. He snapped at me. Look.
Yeah, you got near his food. It was just a warning. You could have taken a hand off. I like the obvious, well, he is a war dog. Bred for war.
Don't you think I don't know it? Sometimes I forget that he's a war dog. That'll teach me.
Right?
Oh, really old legend
I
about
love this.
hound warriors in the days of the old tribes would feed their mabari the flesh of the vanquished. Well, that's what I heard anyway. It would sometimes be human flesh.
Gagging nose is heaving.
Like you can tell the difference. Anyway, maybe you've already been fed something. Someone.
Oh, I love it. He's so smart. He understands the entire conversation. So you can actually have a conversation with the dog. If you hadn't and didn't know it, it was probably tasty. Don't listen to Alistair. He's full of rubbish.
Hey.
Look at what your fool dog
Uh.
A putrid, half-eaten hare is not something a woman wants to find in her unmentionables.
It's a thought that counts. He means well. I think he thinks you need more meat on your bones. Can't be a stinker. Look, it only goes into them. What? Why didn't you share his food with me?
You are welcome to this if you really want it. The dirty mongrel can have this back. There. And tell him not to do it again.
Don't do it again. You're a war dog, not a nursemaid. Silly puppy. I love this. You just watch.
You are a true warrior and worthy of respect.
Yeah, that's what they were doing. Oh, that's funny. At the end, he's just, yeah, I am. Trying to dig through the earth, are we? Yes, I'm digging. Dig, 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 dig. That's gonna take you some time, you know. Yep. Dig, 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 dig. Well, good luck with it then. Dig, 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 dig. Oh, I love these conversations. Let's see. We've done Alistair. We haven't done Liliana with him yet. Oh. I'll leave him alone. Okay, Liliana's not going to talk to Fanng just yet. Which is sad, because she does tell him a story. And it's funny. Question? Wait. Ah, dang it, I missed.
Something on your mind?
Questions.
Of course.
Said Arleman raised
I
you?
meant that dogs raised me. Giant slobbers.
Ah!
Neanderthals.
Of course.
Them, in fact.
I thought that's what I heard. I just wanted to confirm. That's not what I remember. Yeah. I would explain the smell.
Well, it wasn't until I was 8 that I discovered you didn't have to lick yourself clean.
Ah.
Old habits die hard, you know.
Slobber dog, I see. I'll explain the breath as well then.
And my table manners too. Though, come to think of it, they weren't all that different from the other Templars. Funny the dreams you'll have when you sleep on a cold, hard ground, isn't it?
I don't know why everyone hates Alistair. It's fun to just BS with him. I dream of becoming a Grey Warden. Oh, wait.
Point taken. Let's see, how do I explain this? I'm a bastard. And before you make any smart comments, I mean the fatherless kind. My mother was a serving girl in Redcliffe Castle who died when I was very young. Arleman wasn't my father, but he took me in anyhow and put a roof over my head.
So his dad went out to get smokes
He didn't have to be.
and never came back.
I respect the man, and I don't blame him anymore for sending me off to the Chantry once I was old enough.
So, the man who your mother worked for as a servant girl, was kind to you when he didn't have to be, and looked after you until he sent you off to the Chantry. Yeah, that's totally normal. Yeah, I have no idea who your father is. No clue. He wasn't your father, so you know who is.
I know who I was told was my father. He died even before my mother did, anyhow. It isn't important.
Convenient.
Lehman eventually married a young woman from Orlais, which caused all sorts of problems between him and the king because it was so soon after the war. But he loved her. Anyhow, then you, Arlessa, resented the rumors which pegged me as his bastard. They weren't true, but of course they existed. The Arl didn't care, but she did. So off I was packed to the nearest monastery at age 10. Just as well. The Arlessa made sure the castle wasn't a home to me by that point. She despised me.
Probably luckier than most orphans.
I wasn't raised as the Arl's son, though, if you're picturing that. I slept in hay, out in the stables, not on silk sheets.
Yeah.
I remember I had an amulet with Andraste's holy symbol on it. The only thing I had of my mother's. I was so furious at being sent away, I tore it off and threw it at the wall and it shattered. Stupid, stupid thing to do. The Arl came by the monastery a few times to see how I was, but I was stubborn. I hated it there, and blamed him for everything. And eventually, he just stopped coming.
Are you sure he isn't your father?
I'm quite sure. At any rate, I don't look anything like him. You'll see for yourself. Not that it stopped the rumors any. All I know is that the Arl is a good man and well loved by the people. He also was King Caelan's uncle, so he has a personal motivation to see Loghain pay for what he did. Anyway, that's really all there is to the story.
I guess not looking like the man really does help sell credence to the fact that he probably isn't his father. Alistair. His mother was a serving girl who died when Alistair was very young. He was raised by Eamon Gweren, Earl of Redcliffe, for a time. The Earl's wife, Isolde, suspected the reason her husband took an interest in the welfare of a servant's child was that Alistair was Eamon's son. She insisted that the boy be sent away to the Chantry. I mean, he was born out of wedlock, but not while his dad was married, so his dad didn't cheat on Isolde. He was born before they were married, so Eamon's not a terrible guy. Wasn't there someone who's supposed to be over here? I still have to get a lot of people, so. Lonely?
At times, perhaps. A world full of people and buildings and things was all very foreign to me. If I wished companionship, I ran with the wolves and flew with the birds. If I spoke, 'twas to the trees.
Did they speak back? That's actually what I was wondering. I'm thinking, do they speak back?
Don't be foolish. I recall the first time I crept beyond the edge of the wilds. I did so in animal form, remaining in the shadows and watching these strange townsfolk from afar. I happened upon a noblewoman by her carriage, adorned in sparkling garments the likes of which I had never before seen. I was dazzled. This, to me, seemed what true wealth and beauty must be. I snuck up behind her and stole a hand mirror from the carriage. 'Twas encrusted in gold and crystalline gemstones, and I hugged it to my chest with delight as I sped back to the wilds.
Ah, yes, the mirror. That's gonna come back many times. I can't imagine Flemeth was pleased.
Flemeth was furious with me. I was a child and had not yet come into my full power, and I had risked discovery for the sake of a pretty bauble. To teach me a lesson, Flemeth took the mirror and smashed it upon the ground. I was heartbroken.
Flemeth was right, no doubt.
Beauty and love are fleeting and have no meaning. Survival has meaning. Power has meaning. Without those lessons, I would not be here today, as difficult as they might have been.
But you don't need to live that way any longer.
Do I not? I am still an apostate mage, even if I have left the wilds. The Darkspawn are yet undefeated? No, there is much that remains. To return to your original question, perhaps my time in the wilds was indeed lonely, but such was how it had to be. I find myself at times wondering what might have become of the girl with the beautiful golden mirror, but such fantasies have no place amidst reality.
No change. Ask you something general first.
Full of questions, are you?
I can learn how to become a shapeshifter. Rather, others can.
Flemeths, taught over many years in the wilds. The chastened have tales of we witches, saying that we assume the forms of creatures to watch them from hiding. When a child is alone and separate from his tribe, that is when we strike, dragging the young boy kicking and screaming there to be devoured. A most amusing legend.
It is. Sounds like it's not true. It does sound like something you do. So your mother's been doing this for a long time, then?
Changing her form, certainly. Devouring lost children, I cannot say. She has not done it in my experience, though in truth my lifespan is but a fraction of her own. Why do you ask? Is there something specific you wish to know?
Can you? Other humans?
From my own. One may study the creature, learn to move as it does, think as it does. In time, this allows one to become as it is. I gain nothing by studying another human. I already am the same as they are. I learn nothing. So the answer is no, my human form is the only one I possess.
That is actually useful to know. You spend a lot of time as an animal?
There were nights when the wilds called to me, 'tis true. You look upon the world around you and you think you know it well. I have smelled it as a wolf, listened as a cat, proud shadows that you never dreamed existed. But my life is as a human. I am under no illusions to the contrary.
Okay, that's good then. What do other animals think of you when you're changed?
They do not shy away from me. To their senses, I believe I seem like any other of their species. As to what they think, I truly cannot say. Just as I am still human, no matter my form, they are still animals. Thus they cannot speak, even try to ask.
So you can't speak their language. Interesting. Never heard of magic like that before.
No? 'Tis not unheard of in the remote corners of the world. There are traditions of magic outside of the circle of magi, despite what those mages would have you believe.
I don't believe you.
Some of these traditions are old, indeed, passed down as carefully guarded lore from one generation to the next. The zealots of the chantry would uproot all such practitioners if they could. But as luck have it, some still exist. My mother is such a one.
Isn't that sort of magic open to abuse?
All apostates use the forbidden blood arts. Maleficarum do, but to condemn all who do not fall under the circle's thrall for the sake of what might be is a dangerous path to walk.
My lungs, why? No matter how much I try and wait, that cold really did a number on my lungs. I think they're damaged. I can't stop coughing. And again, I don't have COVID. I didn't have COVID. I got tested and was negative. So, it was a cold that did this to my, I guess, lungs. Again.
Anyone with sufficient will, but the act of transformation is a magical one. 'Tis a spell and thus requires a mage's talents.
Ah.
If you had a notion to learn such a skill for yourself, sadly, you must remain disappointed.
Aw, man. I'm disappointed now.
Have you an opinion on my abilities, then? Am I an unnatural abomination to be put to the torch?
No, you're not an abomination. Abominations are those who are fused with demons. You'll see them. They're very freaky. I would just make you angry, I think. I think you'd be so quite useful.
You're simply full of surprises, little man, aren't you?
I'm pragmatic.
Such talk, let us proceed lest the dust gather on us.
I don't agree with blood magic.
I await your command.
Fortunately, I don't have to worry about blood magic being used by anyone in Dragon Quest Origins. It's not till Dragon Quest 2 that we have to worry about blood magic. Ask something?
Full of questions, are you?
Grow up in the Kakari Wilds?
Questions. I do not probe you with less information, do I?
You can probe me anytime. Oh man. I'm curious. What's wrong with that?
Any number of cats could inform you of the answer to that question, but have it your way. What is it you asked if I grew up in the wilds? A curious question. Where else would you picture me? For many years it was simply Flemeth and I. The wilds and its creatures were more real to me than Flemeth's tales of the world of man. In time I grew curious. I left the wilds to explore what lay beyond, never for long. Brief forays into a civilized wilderness.
And you remained unnoticed?
For the most part, Flemeth taught me well. For all that I had been taught, however, the truth of the civilized lands proved to be overwhelming. I was unfamiliar with so much. So confident and bold was I, yet there was much that Flemeth could never have prepared me for.
Well, yeah. Some things you only learn through experience. Like how humans behave when you've never known a human. Very daring, that sounds just like you.
And foolhardy, perhaps. Only once was I accused of being a witch of the wild.
This is gonna be tricky.
Chastened, who happened to be traveling with a merchant caravan. He pointed and gasped and began shouting in his strange language, and most assumed he was casting some curse upon me.
What?
I acted the terrified girl, and naturally, he was arrested.
This is tricky, though. I gotta build her rapport with me without pursuing a romance, since I'm pursuing a romance with Liliana. What happened to the poor man?
Who cares? As I recall, he was executed. The point
What?
being that I was able to move through human lands fairly easily. Whatever humans think a witch of the wild looks like, 'tis not I.
You got a man killed by lying.
Which have always puzzled me, such as the touching. Why all the touching for a simple greeting?
Well, to be fair, I do think the kisses on the cheeks are, when you meet new people, is always weird. I prefer just a fist bump or a handshake. Touching like a handshake?
To begin with, yes. What is the point of touching my hand? I find it an offensive intrusion. There were many nuances that Flemeth could never tell me. When to look into another.
The history of the handshake is very interesting, actually.
How to bargain without offending. None of these things I knew. I still do not understand it all, truth be told, but then I gave up long ago any hope of doing so. When I returned to the wilds last, I swore to Flemeth that I had no intention of leaving again.
When you shake someone's hand, you can't have your weapon in it, so it's a way of making sure they're disarmed. And in some cultures they do an arm grasp, where you grasp each other's forearms. That was invented because you were checking for hidden blades. So, yeah, the point of the handshake was to make sure someone wasn't about to kill you. Yet you are here.
Here I am. Well, let's get on with it before the ground opens up and swallows us, yes?
Wow, I don't think it's gonna swallow us. Wait, what? What did I say that you didn't like?
So, full of questions.
Ah, man, so many conversations. All because I used my gifts to open up every single conversation. That's my fault. Have you ever been hunted?
You are very cute to ask so many questions.
And you're cute when you're evasive.
Really? Perhaps we should be wrapped in ribbons and adorned with flowers. So cute are we. My mother has been hunted from time to time, yes. By Templar fools.
I like the writing here in this game.
Which tell you how successful they generally were. Flemeth made a bit of a game of it at the end. The Templars would come again, and she would look at me and smile and say, the fun was to begin once more.
Fun? You found it fun?
I found the game fun. I was too young to understand the truth behind what was happening.
Oh, fair, yeah.
Once. It was a warning they inevitably failed to heed.
Yeah.
And then the true game began. Often Flemeth would use me as bait. A little girl to scream and run and lure the Templars deeper into the wilds and to their doom.
Dang. Use you as bait?
I, a young girl. If I didn't get to play, I would have been very upset. Thankfully, the wilds is once they found us, Flemeth would simply move us.
She was 5.
Within the forest once again. I did not understand the danger we faced until I was much older. I had never heard of apostates or maleficarum.
Now the Maleficarum, they're bad. They actually, most Maleficarum are very bad. Okay, she doesn't like being asked about her regrets. Let me remember that. What exactly is an apostate?
I do not know. The Zealots use that word for any magic they do not control. The Chantry sees any mages not leashed to the Circle of Magi as apostates. And apostates could become Maleficarum, evil mages that resort to blood magic and become demon-enslaved abominations. It may even be true. Still, those of us who prefer freedom see no reason to submit.
Look, as long as you don't practice, blood magic, you're okay. Meaning what? We'll fight you to the end? Have you no responsibilities around you? Okay. I agree completely.
Hope you're not simply being agreeable. It would be a refreshing change. Enough of this talk. Let us return to the task at hand.
Okay, there we go. Got some pluses.
I await.
Oh my gosh, why does it have to keep kicking me out every time I finish?
Full of questions, are you?
It's not really what she seems to be.
Depends, does it not? What does she seem to be?
Nutty old bat.
Sometimes I do wonder the very same thing. Tell me, how much do you know of the tale? The one that the chastened still tell of my mother. Them into obedience.
Let's see, I didn't know there was a, I've heard a little, wait, that one? I didn't know there was such a thing.
I see. That does explain much. I can relay what Flemeth once told me herself, and you can decide whether or not 'tis the truth. If
that sounds interesting.
As the tale is sung by the bards, there was a time when Flemeth was young and beautiful, a fair lass in a land of barbarian men, the desire of any who saw her.
Just how long ago is this?
Many centuries.
Holy
Before
cow.
the land was even named
I was kidding.
Drydens. The tales say that Flemeth fell in love with Osen the Bard and fled the castle of her husband, the Dreadlord Conabar, and that he swore vengeance for her infidelity. In truth, my mother claims that it was Osen who was her husband, and Conabar the jealous lord who looked on from afar. Lord Conabar approached young Osen and offered him wealth and power in exchange for his lovely wife, and Osen agreed.
Oh. He sold his wife to another man?
The life of a bard is a poor one, and love fades in the wake of hunger. 'Twas Flemeth who suggested the arrangement. All would have been well had Lord Conabar kept his end of the bargain. But he was a foul man who bargained with coin he did not possess. Osen was led off to the field and slain, left for dead. Flemeth spoke to the spirits and learned of the deed, and swore revenge. That was not the point. Conabar had no honor, so she would not have him. Flemeth to aid her, and 'twas they who slew Conabar. The demon the legend tells of came later. Lord Conabar's allies chased Flemeth, you see. Chased her to the wilds, and there she hid. There she found the demon, and he made her strong. The legends all speak of the great hero Cormac, he who defeated Flemeth and her great army when she invaded the lowlands centuries later. All lies.
Really? All of it? All of it? Which? She never invaded or he never defeated her?
The truth of the matter is that there was never an invasion. As Flemeth tells it, the Chastened never raised an army under her banner, and she never fought with any warrior named Cormac. Cormac led a brutal civil war against his own people, and later claimed it was to vanquish evil that had taken root amongst the lords.
Wow.
He was hailed a hero.
He lied.
To the legend
Of course.
Later. Perhaps 'twas due to the great war of the Chastened that eventually came, but Mother claims not to know how it began.
And she was around then, so she could at least say, yeah, I don't know how that got started. It's interesting. She has no reason to lie about that. How'd Flemeth survive for so long?
The demon within her has transformed her into something else. An abomination, perhaps some would say. I know not. I only know my mother is clever, and she is part of the wilds as it is part of her. But she is no immortal. A blade in her heart would kill her like any other, were it lucky enough to find her.
Legend tells of having many daughters.
I have asked of this myself. The stories tell of many witches of the wilds after all, not just the one.
Yeah.
And these tales existed long before I did. Flemeth refuses to speak of other daughters, if they existed. So, should I believe I am her first? I doubt that too.
Yeah. Suspicious. Why would she refuse to speak of them?
Tell of a falling out between Flemeth and her daughters. They say that one day she hunted them all through the wilds and ate their hearts. True. I have never seen another witch or heard of one. Perhaps one day Flemeth will eat my heart as well.
Yeah, I think it's more complicated than that.
How often is this usually? Always? If not always, then when is it not true? There are more things in this world and the next than you or I could ever hope to understand. What Flemeth became is a mystery. I suspect, even to her.
That is true. Do you believe her version?
I believe everything that Flemeth claims. Oft it seems her bitterness has colored her memories. But on the whole, yes, I believe this tale, if not all.
Okay. Dang. Dang. It's like a hair is caught in my throat and I can't get it out. Not a pleasant feeling. I'm sorry, thank you.
Far more embellishment than I.
Obviously.
But you are welcome. Dare I ask of your own mother? Few are abominations of legend, 'tis true, but I find myself curious nevertheless.
Ooh. My mother died recently, in fact.
For what it is worth. Which is very little, I am certain. It matters not. Let us move on.
Yay! Approval! I haven't maxed out approval yet. I may have gained plus 50, but I haven't maxed it. Holy cow. I forgot Morrigan has the most stuff. Are you actually her daughter?
Truly, I do not know. I once asked Flemeth that very question, and she merely laughed at me. It's not inconceivable that she could capture
What a weird question.
Man, or perhaps change to a more attractive form to attract him willingly. I find it more difficult to imagine her with child.
Can an abomination even reproduce?
Who knows for certain? Flemeth is unique.
This is a biological question.
Providing that the tales of her legend are as she claims. And she claims little. I do know the tales of Flemeth having many daughters, even though I have never met another. And Flemeth has always treated me as her blood.
She doesn't seem very motherly.
A doting and simpering moron to be considered a suitable mother? Flemeth taught me everything I needed to learn. How to survive, the meaning of power, the truth of men. If other mothers do not teach these things, then I believe them the lesser.
I might have been the wrong thing to ask, or to say. I suppose that's true.
Suppose it's true. 'Tis true. To indulge in love is to indulge in delusion. Surely a Grey Warden such as yourself does not believe otherwise.
I do, in fact. Well, I do, in fact, believe otherwise.
See. Well, we all have our weaknesses, don't we?
She does not like love.
I await your command.
Is this
So,
wait.
full of questions, are you?
Can you teach others?
If I had the desire to. I do not.
Dang. Why not?
I was told to accompany you and to help you, and that I shall. This may extend to the teaching of my mother's skills in time. For now, I simply do not know you well enough. I promise nothing.
I have a... Really? You are super high on the chart. How on earth is being warned not enough?
Your command.
Fine, personal.
So 'tis as good a time as any.
Never mind. Why are you still here? It's the only thing I can ask. Why are you still here? Nobody likes you. Go away. That's what it sounds like. I don't know. Let's talk to Stan again.
Why are we stopping?
We're not. We've been in camp the entire time. Working together. I think I should get to know you.
There are darkspawn to be fought. Is this delay needful?
I need to know if I can trust you at my back.
I am Kunari. I have given my word to aid you. We are not people of idle promises.
I've never seen Kunari before. Tell me about your people.
No.
Just no. Why? Please? No? Why not?
People are not simple. They cannot be summarized for easy reference in the manner of the elves are a lithe, pointy-eared people who excel at poverty.
I love talking to Stan. The elves are alive. What was it? The elves are alive, pointy-eared people who excel at poverty. But you think about it, they're either the Dalish, where they wander the wilderness and live in camps, or they are city elves, in which they live in slums. Lithe, pointy-eared people who excel at poverty. Now, he's not being racist. He's saying they can't be summarized by just saying that. But then he said that. You said you were in the army.
I am.
You ever fought in a war? Can I send soldiers here? Have you ever... Why send soldiers?
Are the eyes, hands, and mouth of the Kunari.
Ah.
People know the world.
Doesn't that make you view things a little skewed? Wait, no. Yeah.
Compared to what?
Well... Good question. Like, skewed. You want to learn people you conquer?
Does anyone truly know of the world? The world changes. We change. The Antam observe what we can, just as you do. There is no point to this. We are keeping the Darkspawn waiting.
You're right, you were in that cage for weeks.
No need. I am fit enough to fight.
Alright.
As you wish.
Hey! Better strength! You tell me now why you were caged.
I caged myself. A weak mind is a deadly foe, as you are no doubt aware.
What do you mean by a weak mind?
Complicated. I came to your lands with 7 of the Beresad, my brothers, to seek answers about the Blight. We made our way across the Ferelden countryside without incident, seeing nothing of the threat we were sent to observe. Until the night we camped by Lake Calenhad. They came from everywhere. The earth beneath our feet, the air above us. Our own shadows harbored the Darkspawn. I saw the last of the creatures cut down, too late. I fell.
Sounds like what happened to me at
I
Ostagar.
heard the stories of Ostagar. Your kith stood their ground when others fled. No one can do more than that. I don't know how long I lay on the battlefield among the dead, nor do I know how the farmers found me. I only know that when I woke, I was no longer among my brothers, and my sword was gone from my hand.
What did you do?
I searched for it, and when that failed, I asked my rescuers what had become of it.
And then?
I killed them. With my bare hands. I did. I knew they didn't have the blade. They had no reason to lie to me. I panicked. Unthinking, I struck them down.
It's terrible.
No, I cannot justify what I have done. My honor is forfeit. That sword was made for my hand alone. I have carried it from the day I was set into the Beresad. I was to die wielding it for my people. Even if I could cross Ferelden and Tevinter unarmed and alone to bring my report to the Arishok, I would be slain on sight by the Antam. They would know me as soulless, a deserter. No soldier would cast aside his blade while he drew breath.
Accidents happen.
I'm sure that comforts the farmers.
Oh, right. Search for it.
To look, it would be in my hand.
Okay, we're back in repeating, so... Where did you fight them?
Lake Calenhad.
We'll find it. Yes. I have a question.
I am hardly surprised.
Do you find Ferelden very strange?
No one has a place here. Our farmers wish to be merchants. The merchants dream of being nobles, and the nobles become warriors. No one is content to be who they are.
Oh, here we go. Is there anything you like about Ferelden?
There is interesting food here. You have a thing. It doesn't have a word in the Kunari tongue. Little baked things like bread, but sweet and crumbly.
But sweet and crumbly. Cookies?
We have no such things in our lands. This should be remedied.
This should be remedied. Like little baked things that are like bread, but sweet and crumbly. Cookies? You sound a bit homesick.
Perhaps. It's strange to be in a crowd and hear a language that is not your own. To see faces that are and aren't like yours. I miss the smells of Saharon. Tea and incense and the sea. Ferelden smells of wet dogs.
Hey! You left out rotting garbage.
True. I was trying to forget that.
Don't the Canary want to change a lot in life?
The farmer who buys a shop is never a merchant. He is always a farmer turned merchant. He carries his old life with him as a turtle carries its shell.
But that makes the turtle stronger.
Does it? It's also his weakness. If he stumbles and falls over, it pins him on his back. It is better to armor yourself with no more than what you need. One life, one duty.
I suppose that's true. Any of those other options would have just negatively affected me with him. There we go. Massive strength! Strength is all he's about.
I'm here for you.
I can't remember what we need to talk means. Quick, talk to the dog. Don't piss on things. Do that outside of camp. But I will pet you. Good doggy. Yeah, good boy. So that's considered a skill. But it did spells and... That's weird. It said skill acquired, but it gave the symbol for specialties and talents. Over spells and talents. Dang it, I know that used to be a thing. Oh, here we go. Plot. He gets Constitution. He gets a ton of strength. He gets a ton of strength. No dexterity. She gets a ton of cunning. She gets magic. And she get... Oh, no, this is me. Me get nothing. That was a lot, guys. That was a lot. Whew. Ah, dang it. Yes, yes, and yes. Accept. No. Ostagar. I didn't think I could return there already. Thought I needed the quest first. That's the docks. Let me think. Here's Lothering. I want to go back here, so I can't do any of the main stuff yet. I don't remember why I can go to the Frostbat Mountains. The golden ones, I think, are the DLC missions. What the? Wooded lands provide much of the timber used in the region. Okay. I will go to Solskjaer's Pass. Never mind. I will fight this thing. Because we were ambushed. Listen.
I'm hungry. Stuff your face at camp. For now, watch the bloody road.
Now let's see. Which one's first?
He's literally called the Hungry Bandit. Hold up. Grumpy Bandit. Keep going, Morrigan. Morgan, where are you? I could really use your help here. Why did I walk into that? I was trying not to. Will you stop it? Stop running away from me. Oh my gosh, what were you doing and why were you not... Morrigan, why were you not attacking? Your default behavior is stupid. Aggressive. I'm putting you on aggressive. Jeez. She just stayed where she was. She didn't move. Okay. That did not go according to plan. I'll have to fix his. Apparently he has no defaults. So, 1 second while I go to Morrigan and change her to absolutely aggressive. Yes.
Yes.
Alistair for the defense. Fanng because he just has so much dexterity.
Indeed.
And you because... Morrigan because we need her magic. Soldier's Pass. What do we have? Holy cow, they killed him fast.
Yes.
Indeed.
They ambushed us and we were surrounded. There was nothing we could do. Not to mention all the traps that were there. Oh my gosh. I got lucky and it's just this.
And I'm off.
Elf root. Ox. That's it. Hey, Ox.
You have coins, stranger? With Orzammar closed off, old Tegra can give you a discount.
Ooh.
500 in arms, dwarven made.
Thank you. Going on Orzammar.
Two things I'm here for. Travel or trade. Understand?
Alright, I get it. Let's see what you got. I can't get that. Tome of Skill and Sundry. Ooh, that's good. 1 skill point. I don't have 12 sovereigns. I don't have 2 sovereigns to rub together. I don't know. I have... Ooh, a gift for Sten. Oh man, I can't get the satin shoes. But Liliana loves satin shoes. Ah well. I need to find this guy again, but... Yes, yes. Wait, no. Save. Gentle Path. Okay, I actually get to Sultr's Pass this time. Unfortunately, I needed that guy, that dwarf, after I talked to Felix.
Forgive me if I seem a bit nervous. Not many people travelling in this part of Ferelden. Of course, that's part of my problem, isn't it? Mule got spooked by a wisp and ran off into the woods. Now what do I do?
Are you asking me to find your mule?
Oh, no, I sent the elf to do that. I wouldn't dream of asking a stranger to do it. Allow me to
Well, thanks.
introduce myself. Felix de Grosbois, merchant and entrepreneur at your service.
I'm one of the Grey Wardens. I'll be nice. I'm Silver. Pleased to meet you.
Take this route, but with the war, I was hoping for a bit of luck and good weather in the mountains. Sadly, I've had neither. Ugh, this trip has been one miserable disaster after another. I don't suppose you consider helping a fellow out?
Help a fellow out.
The
How?
other things that went wrong, the worst is this artifact I brought in Jada. It's a control rod, I'm told, for a golem. No point in me keeping it, however, as I'll never get to use it. But, maybe you could?
What does the control rod do?
The dwarf I brought it from said it activates and controls a golem. So long as you have it in your hand, the golem does what you say.
That's what we needed.
Useful, no? I mean, you look like the sort who could use one. Yes?
What's the catch?
The catch? Yeah, I suppose it is a catch, isn't it? The catch is that the golem didn't come with the rod. It's posted down in a village down south, waiting to be activated. Even if I could get down there, which I can't, I understand the place has been overrun by darkspawn. That's not such an issue for adventurous types like yourself, surely? Or I'm hoping that's so, at least.
How do you know this will even work?
The fellow I brought it from is a long-standing contact. He didn't want to come to Ferelden, however, with all our troubles.
Yeah, we do have quite a few.
From the man who owned this golem. But to be honest, I have no idea if it will work. Hence the low price. What do you say?
How much do you want for it?
Nothing. I just don't want to have to lug around something that might be taken for a gemstone by some bandit. To be honest, I don't know if it'll be useful to you. I paid too much to simply throw it away.
Oh, okay. I think I could use it.
As well. As I mentioned before, you'll find the golem down south, in a town called Honleith. I'll mark it here on your map. Just hold up the rod and say Dulaf Gar. That will wake the golem up, so I'm told. I hope it works.
And if it doesn't?
Maybe you could look up the fellow who owned the golem before. If he's still about, that is. Best of luck to you then. And now, guess it's up to me to find that mule myself.
Alright. Save. New save. Soldier's Pass. Aha. Elfroot. And should have grabbed this death root while I was over there. There we go. Wait. Is this not? I guess not. I think that's everything. All right. Let's go down to Honleith, because we need to level up some. And ouch, dang it. Yes! Yes!
How did a child survive that? The crater is still smoking.
I love this.
5 fingers, 5 toes. That's all that matters to me. The Maker has answered our prayers. Let's go home, Marta, and raise the tyke as our own.
I love that. It's a Superman reference. But so he's Marta. Kent. His wife is Marta Kent.
Yes.
Pile of ore. We got the meteorite metal ore. Or the metal meteor ore. I think that's all you get here. Yep. Okay. Okay, this has been much more productive. Much more productive? Productful. Productive. Yeah. Village of Honlith. Okay. Oh, wait. What? The Golem in Honlith. Okay. Right. Darkspawn. What? Hello, people. Huh, the people actually escaped. Cool. Well, that wasn't hard. Sadly, they dropped nothing.
Huh.
Back to stealth. Huh. Run, Fanng! There we go. Alright, that was much better than the enemies we encountered on the road. Wait, more again? Ah, dang it. Someone got past us and went after her. Alright, let's go get Morgan up. What do you have? Coughing blood. Nah, I could deal with that one. Lesser health poultice, lesser... silver.
Huh.
Silver. Map? Ooh. I cannot open it. But I know where his chest is now. So now I need to get his, key. Aha. Ice arrows. Quick. Stealth. Okay. Holy crud, what hit you? Dang it. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. Is this penalty to defense? Distance checks. Aha. There we go. And this is why I like the dog. And Morgan really is carrying her own. As long as I keep the enemies off of her, she's really destroying the enemy there. Alright, Deathroot. Silver.
Something on your mind?
No, hold on.
All right.
I meant to click that. Okay, silver, health poultice, injury kit. What do you have? Open wound. Penalty to nature resistance. I think you'll be okay. For now.
Yes.
Broken chest. Ooh, amethyst. And a large chipped lightning crystal. Crystal. Villager. A bloodied bronze key. And I think I know what that goes to. Deathroot. Yes. Chainmail boots. Hold on, what were those made of? Are those better or worse? Tier 2. No, his are better. Those are worse than what he has. Okay, tab key. It's almost empty. Most of the birdseed seem to have scattered about. They're intentionally scattering about birdseed for the poor golem? That's not right. Golems aren't statues. They're warrior, soldier, automatons. All lost prize cheese knife. Yes. I'm actually serious. This is one of the best early game weapons for rogues. And a small chip lightning crystal. Okay, where's the cheese knife? And the Thorn of the Dead Gods. I mean, this just does so much damage. 6.4 plus 1, so that's 7.4. And I mean, my gosh, this damage with armor penetration. Their armor basically means almost nothing to me. Well, I say that. I guess I shouldn't be saying that, considering Alistair's armor is like 8.75 just from his chainmail chest armor alone. I should probably save, though. Village of Onlith. And thank goodness I made Morrigan aggressive. Here we go. The statue appears to be inert. Continue.
What we are looking at is a golem. It would appear it is defunct, though there may be a way to revive it yet.
On closer inspection, you see that the statue is embedded with numerous crystals, some of them cracked. It may be of dwarven make. Dulafgar. Activate the golem. Nothing happens. Apparently either the rod is not working or the code word is incorrect. I believe now I have to go and find... Oh, right. I actually have to go through the village. Dang. Let me save again. I forgot. I thought I could get... Right, I can't change my party unless I'm in a town. Okay, I can't change my party here. So should I bail out or not? Should I swap? Should I swap or should I not? I like the composition of what everyone's able to accomplish in this party setup, but I don't like that I have to deal with, well, magic down there, and one of them won't like the decisions I make, while the other will. It doesn't matter what decisions I make, one of them won't. I'm gonna go in anyway, but they won't be happy. Also, I need stealth. Wow. Jeez. Strange crystal cluster. Small chip nature crystal. The most powerful of these crystals are flawless crystals, so I need to find those. 20 XP for opening a chest. Awesome. Anything else? No? There we go. There we go. Okay, no enemies so far. Oh, wait, there they are. There we go. Excellent. Crud. Just go with this. Never mind. Ow! Ow! Good work. Okay, lowers defense and take him out. Come on, cooldown, wear off, and now stun. Oh, thank goodness. Got it. Whew. Okay, I cracked my skull again.
Right.
He doesn't need to worry about cunning or nature damage. Oh, well, dexterity, she doesn't need dexterity. Penalty to fatigue is a little bad, but not super crippling. Ooh, a large flawed ice crystal. Frost rock. Floor spar. Health poultice. Ooh, chest. Scale gloves. Am I running out of space already? Oh my gosh, I only have 3 space left. I have this entire, well, for lack of a better word, dungeon to go through. And I have 3 space left. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna see if I can leave. I can. Okay. This will take a moment, and I'm probably gonna have to fight something a couple times, have a few encounters, but I'm going, or maybe not. I'm going to go to camp, that's what I'm doing. I'm just going to camp, and then I'm coming right back. I need to sell stuff. I don't have space. I collected a bunch of stuff, and now I have no space for anything. Plus, everyone's injured. I need to... party camp. Ugh. Yeah. Sandal? Yes. Enchantment. Enchantment! Yes, here we go. Flame rune. Slow rune. There we go. Wait, no, now I need to sell things. What am I thinking? Stay here. Sell things.
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? A pair of earrings, perhaps? A cheese knife?
I already have a cheese knife. I have old so-and-such's best cheese knife. Favorite cheese knife. Olaf's cheese knife, that's what it is.
I'm sure you'll be pleased.
I'll check on rumors later.
Boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
I have way too much stuff. Barbarian mace. Yeah, I can sell the Warden's longsword. And the regular longsword. That's just a regular steel dagger. That's a low tier enchanted dagger. I sell this as well. I wish there was a place for me to store things. Scale gloves. Splint mail gloves. I wish I could just stash everything somewhere. I need like a chest. But on the bright side, I've got 12 space and a full sovereign. Wait, other. Where's that backpack? Dang it. Fine. But only because I really need these. I forgot there's nowhere to... How is there nowhere for me to store things? All I need is like a box. Okay, hold on. Save, camp. Let's see. Let me think. I'm fighting. I deal with an issue. I need mages. I don't want to progress the story just yet until I get my trap making skill. You know what? Screw it. I'll do this. Because if I bring Sten... I don't know, Sten's... I can't exactly blame him for dying, though everyone dies. But I like having Fang's AoE stun. It's really going to come in handy here. Honlith. I don't think I'm going to come across more enemies. But I am paranoid now. So we're going to just be overly cautious. Never mind. Seeing this lets me know that I won't have to worry about it. Wait, what? Death root? How did I miss the death root? Oh well, I got the death root. I'm happy about that. I do have to explore the town, right? Oh yeah, I'm looking in the village to find survivors. Who might shed light on this problem? Save game. Honlith. Whoa. Bug. I saw through the world, and it was amazing. Nah, nothing here. Nothing? Wait, what was... Never mind, nothing. It was a candle. Wait, I'm turned around. Here we go. And down we go. Wait. I'm in a dungeon. I save frequently. Ugh. Ooh. Wilhelm Special Brew, you say? Whoa! Never mind, apparently you lost all healing. Ow, what killed me? Oh, I see. It's the emissary. Okay, let us die. Let us die. Just let us die. Gotta kill that old... What? Oh, don't tell me. Oh, it crashed. It crashed. One moment. Still got an hour left to stream. And it just crashed on me. Hold on. To fix my stream setup. There we go. Back in we go. Resume. I don't know why it crashed like that. A little disappointed. Alright, so grab the brew. Head down here. Find the emissary. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay, I got an idea actually. I know what I need to do. And it's kind of it's kind of irritating. This is the way I have to do it. Cancel. It's incredibly irritating the way I have to do it. Watch this. I know what I have to do, and it's frustrating. This is how I have to fight this. Okay. He's going up to growl at someone. So what I actually need to do is have him attack this guy. Alistair. We should have I can't do anything with him. I'll wait for a moment. Morrigan should wait on us. That'll be fine. She has range attacks anyway. That guy. Okay. Like I said, a little annoying that this is how this has to work. Do you have threat going on? You do have threaten on. Ow. There we go. I had to take care of these initial... Okay, I see. At the start of the fight, I have to take care of priority targets, and I can't just take care of anyone. I see what it means by needing strategy. I can't fight these the way I used to fight them in normal difficulty. Intriguing. And challenging. A glowing crystal. Another crystal. What the... Oh, I can get to the village of Only through here. Let me just save the game. And Hunlith. Before I talk to anybody, if I do a massive negative loyalty thing with one of my companions, I'll be in trouble. I don't. Anyone thought you were still alive? Like, no. I'm looking for whoever owned that statue outside.
Why would... I think I see. You bought the control rod, didn't you? You came here looking for shale.
It's okay, I came here and now you're all free and alive and all the Darkspawn are dead. Now we just have demons and shades. Hesitant, like, what? Whoa, so weird and freaky.
That damnable golem brought us nothing but trouble. My mother sold the rod years ago after it killed my father, and good riddance.
Killed your father? What do you mean?
My father's name was Wilhelm, mage to the Arls of Redcliffe and a hero in the war against Orlais. And what did he get? One day, my mother found him outside the tower, with so many broken bones she could barely recognize him, and shale standing over him, just like it is now. My father deserved better than that. But if you really want to wake shale up, well, it's yours now.
Well, your dad's kind of terrible. We learned that here. He's kind of not a great guy. He's kind of absolutely horrible. The rod doesn't work. Nothing happens.
My mother might have passed along the wrong command phrase when she sold the rod. She said she never wanted to see Shale active again. Look, I'll tell you the command phrase, but I'll need your help first. I know you already saved my life, and I'm grateful, but my daughter is inside the laboratory. She was afraid and ran too far in before I could stop her. I don't know how she made it past my father's defenses. One of the men tried to go after her. He was killed, but you could find her, couldn't you?
What killed this man who went after her?
There are defenses my father put down here to keep strangers out. I knew about the barrier. I had the key for that, but the rest of it, well, we never came down here. Ever.
How do you know she's still alive?
Don't, it's true. I'm terrified that something's happened to her and she's injured.
Okay.
I can't leave here until I know for certain.
Alright, I'll go help the lost child. I'll see if I can find her.
You will? Thank the Maker! My father's laboratory is just past the next area, I think. She has to be there.
At least I took care of all the darkspawn. Now I just have to worry about shades and demons. You know, easy stuff. Ugh. Save the village of Onlith. Inventory. I still have 9 space. Open the door. Stealth. Autosave, apparently. Well, apparently the defenses don't keep out spiders. Or tree roots, my gosh. Death root, elf root. Elf root. Well, that didn't sound good. Oh, wait. Fraction stone. Lyrium dust. I don't see anything in here. Spooky. These are all just shades. Gonna wait. Except for the Dust Wraith. But that's fine. Ow. Use the lesser health poultice. Those are cheaper. Whew. Dang. Dust Wraith. Hey, the Harvest Festival. Finally, a ring that does something. Remarkable, Greenstone, you say? A gift? Ah, man. Well, I guess I gotta hold that then. Plus 2 strength, plus 2 dexterity, plus 4 attack. I will put that on. Immediately, I will put that on. Here you go. Seriously, I don't know why the only thing iron rings are useful for are
Yes.
selling, really. New codex symbol, Codex of the Journal of the Enchanter Wilhelm. An iced band, plus 10% cold resistance. I will also put that on. Man, I'm already getting full up. I can put that on, but now I need to go over here and put this iron ring on Morrigan so that I free up a spot. Any belts? No. No belts. No gloves. Maybe, there we go. Maybe this. Plus 1 strength, which increases dang, no, my Oathkeeper is much better. especially since it has runes in it. Save game. Village of Hunleith. Quick, through the codex! Ashwraith. Legend has it that when Andraste's ashes were taken into hiding, some of her closest disciples gave themselves to the fire, that their restless souls might remain to guard her final resting place forever. Whether they are the spirits of Andraste's disciples or merely Fade spirits, the temple that houses the sacred urn is filled with wraiths. Created from a burnt corpse, an Ashwraith is a powerful and amorphous opponent able to lash and smother while being immune to most physical attacks. What? Oh, that sucks. No wonder it's so hard to beat them. Even if successfully dispersed, it can reform at a later time. Magic is the only real way to fight such a creature, wind and ice attacks being the most useful. They are capable of creating small whirlwinds. I'm glad I brought Morgan now. Small whirlwinds that are devastating to anyone unfortunate enough to get close, and their touch leaves a person drained. Unpleasant. Eliana, what? Oh, right, I forgot that I had to restart. Right? No, yeah, right. I bet so. Aha! 13 Plotinus. The interrogation of the demon is going well, and is rather fascinating, providing that what it is saying is true. I have sent all my research so far to First Enchanter Arden, and while he is concerned about my safety, he does not think there is a reason to stop just yet. All I hope is that the Templars do not discover what I am doing. How will we ever find another way to deal with demonic possession if the Chantry doesn't let us research it? Eluviesta, or 20 Eluviesta. Young Matthias nearly wandered down here again today, and this time I forgot to leave the barrier up. I believe I will key the defenses to ignore anyone of my blood. I would rather have the boy stumble into the laboratory than have him killed by my forgetfulness. Poor lad. All he wants is to know why his father spent so much time beneath the tower. I'll spend more time with him soon. I swear it. Okay, he was a good dad. He was terrible to Shale, though. 28th Alluviesta. Shale is acting strangely. I wonder if I should discontinue my experiments upon it. I am so near a breakthrough, I am certain. Perhaps it is best if I focus on the demon. 2 Matronalis. The demon almost managed to get away again. Tricky. I shall have to be more careful. Young Eamon sent a letter asking me to return to Redcliffe. I shall have to consider it soon. 11th Matronalis. Could it be? What an intriguing discovery. Especially considering that the demon was attempting to keep me from it at all costs. Or did it lead me to that information by seeming to deny it from me? I must discover the truth. 19th Umbralia. I think it is time to dismiss this demon. It is too dangerous for me to continue holding it, and I cannot discount the possibility that it is having some influence over the golem. Or is it my experiments? I will try to deactivate Shale for the time being, and then deal with the demon. And then deal with the demon once and for all. Let it end here. There are no further entries. From the Journal of Enchanter Wilhelm Solsbacher. He kept experimenting, but he didn't seem to know when to not, and he was terrible at knowing how to be careful with it. I have 5 space left. Stealth? Small chip fire crystal. Cool. Small chipped ice crystal. Awesome. I now have 77. So I have 3 spaces left. All right. Is there anything I can sell? Darmisu? No. I could sell the Barbarian Mace and the Greatsword. And the boots. And the chainmail. And the floor spar. There's no way I could use up all the flasks. That's one thing I could do. I could create... Four lesser health poultices. And 4 Deathroot extracts. That gives me... not enough. But I do have bombs I could use. No, these are Deathroot extract. Okay, well, it gives me Deathroot extract. If I need more space, I will get it. I have 3 space. That might be enough. She's talking to Kitty.
Oh look, someone's come to play. You have come to play, haven't you? We're playing a guessing game. It's better with more people.
I think this DLC is a little buggy, considering her clothes are completely black, and I can't see the kitty at all. Who is... Good, you're safe. Your father was worried.
Father? Oh, you can tell him I'm fine. Maybe he'll come and stay with us, too. Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting.
The cat finds me distracting? Sure, let's leave. You can bring the cat.
I can't go. Kitty says she can't come, and I'm not leaving her. She'd be lonely.
I would not suggest leaving in such hostile company anyhow, Amalia. Look how they act.
Wow, these skins are really buggy. That's not really a cat, is it?
She just talks, that's all.
Talking is simple enough. Once you know how.
Ah! What is this horrific skin? I really don't think talking to this creature is safe, Amalia.
Oh, bug whistles. You're just no fun.
Bugs don't whistle.
I'll ignore you now.
Nothing you say will convince Amalia to go with you. She loves only me now. I am her friend, while you are just a stranger.
What have you done to her?
I've done nothing. I am all but powerless. The mage made sure of that, didn't he? I cannot leave this chamber. No, Amalia found me. After decades of isolation, her company is welcome. It seems we are at an impasse, so let me propose a compromise.
This is disturbing.
Immortal, and let me have the girl. Let us return to her father and leave this place forever.
No. Don't you think he'll notice something's out of place?
Often allow themselves to be blinded by hope.
They see what they wish to see. If the father hopes to see his Amalia alive and unharmed, perhaps he will.
I've got it. A lie.
Thank you. You are very gracious. The mage's wards hold me within this chamber, and only a mortal may approach them. There is a trick to disarming the wards, but I do not know it. Perhaps you will succeed where the girl failed.
Oh, this is so exciting. Kitty is going to be free.
Ah! What's up with your skins?
And Kitty is so perfect and pretty.
She is not pretty. I don't know what happened to her skins, but my gosh, this DLC is buggy. Can't wait to get Shale and get out of here. Okay, I forgot how to solve this. Hold on. Hold on, let me get everyone over here. Everyone. Stand still.
Kitty sings to me.
Let me think. Oh, right, okay, I see. It's a sliding puzzle. Oh, great.
Father doesn't like cats, but he never met Kitty.
All right.
Hmm.
Kitty says Grandpa Wilhelm locked her up in this room. Isn't that awful?
No. No, it's not. The awful thing is that he was about to set her free and... Or no, about to return to the Fade, and then was killed by Shale on accident. Because Shale lost control. I think? Not sure.
Kitty's my best friend.
Oh! I got burned. Okay, so it looks like I want to do this. No, I don't. Hold on. Dang. This, ow, this.
I was thinking about the sun, silly.
Ow. Do this, and this.
Yes.
Ah, crud, I'm one away. Wait, hold on. I need this one. Wait for it, 1 second. Then do this, and BAM! Got it.
Yes. I can feel the magic for themselves to be blinded by hope. They see what they wish to see.
Kitty? What's happening?
A wonderful thing, my dear, for both of us.
I said I'd free you. I didn't say I'd let you live.
You will not take the girl. She is mine.
Kitty! You're scaring me! I won't let you inside me! I won't!
Things you never thought you'd hear a child say today. Alright, this is gonna be a little, difficult to fight if I can't see its body. Ah, crud. Rage demons? Why am I fighting rage demons? I don't have a choice. Let's fight you. Alistair, hold this one at bay. Puppy, come over here. Heal. That one right there. Stun! Ha 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 ha! Good try, Alistair. You really held them at bay, at least. Hey, look, more codex entries. Okay, a Desire Demon. In all my studies, I must say that the most intriguing was my interview with the Desire Demon. That the creature was willing to speak with me was a sign that this was no mere monster, mindlessly driven by its nature, but rather a rational being as interested in me as I was in it. It took a form that I would call female, though I had no doubt that it could appear otherwise. I wondered if it appeared as it did because I wanted it to, or because I expected it to. She, and indeed I could only think of her as such now, smiled warmly at me and laughed a musical sound that seemed to thrill my old heart. So frightened was I of this creature's legendary abilities to twist the hearts of men, and so relieved was I when I looked across the table into her dark eyes. This was a fearsome creature of the Fade, but as I spoke with her, I slowly came to realize that this demon was merely as misunderstood as we mages are ourselves. From the journal of former senior enchanter Malleus, once of the Circle of Ravane, declared apostate in 920 of the Dragon Age. Of all the threats from beyond the veil, few are more insidious and deceptively deadly than the Desire Demon. In folklore, such demons are characterized as peddlers of lust, luring their prey into a sexual encounter only to be slain at the culmination. While a Desire Demon can indeed deal in pleasure, in truth they deal in any manner of desire that humans can possess. Wealth, power, and beauty, to name a few. Far more intelligent than the bestial hunger and rage demons, and more ambitious than the demons of sloth, these dark spirits are among the most skilled at tempting mages into possession. Many who serve the whims of a Desire Demon never realize it. They are manipulated by illusions and deceit, if not outright mind control, although these demons are reluctant to resort to such crude measures. Instead, they seem to take great pleasure in corruption. The greater the deceit, the greater their victory. Only demons of pride prove more fearsome opponents when roused. Their abilities to affect the mind allow them to assume disguises and even alter the environment to their purposes. Not to mention the great strength and speed they possess if they should have to resort to more physical means. Most often, a Desire Demon will attempt to bargain its way to freedom. If overpowered, many stories exist that depict mages defeating Desire Demons to the point where a wish can be wrested from them. It should be noted that in such stories, the demon almost always gets the upper hand, even when the mage thinks his wish has been granted. Basically, genies. Don't trust them. Rage Demon. Encountered in the Fade, the true form of a Rage Demon is a frightening sight. A thing of pure fire, its body seemingly made of amorphous lava, and its eyes two pinpricks of baleful light radiating from its core. The abilities of such a demon center on the fire it generates. It burns those who come near, and the most powerful of its kind are able to lash out with bolts of fire and even firestorms that can affect entire areas. Fortunately, even powerful rage demons are less intelligent than most other varieties. Their tactics are simple. Attack an enemy on sight with as much force as possible until it perishes. Some rage demons carry over their heat-based abilities into possessed hosts, but otherwise the true form is mostly seen outside of the Fade, when it's specifically summoned by a mage to do his bidding. Or, you know, summoned by a desire demon. Alright then. Kitty. Boop. An amethyst. Oh my gosh, exactly 3 items. Whew, the Helm of Honlieth. Oh right, I basically keep this on Alistair for a while, because it's just a really good helmet. +2 to all attributes, +3 to armor. Ooh, a belt. Cool. Morrigan, you're my only mage right now, so let's give you that belt. Yeah, +2 willpower. No, +3 willpower and 10 mental resistance. Alistair, I know you're hurting, but let's give you the Helm of Hunt. Wait. Actually, yeah. 0.25 armor. Sacrificing 0.25 armor in exchange for a +2 to all attributes and +3 to armor. That's definitely worth it. Here you go. Helm of Honlieth. What is that made of, anyway? Gray iron. Okay, it's a gray iron. Let me just double check, triple check, quadruple check. I can't get out this way. Got it. Save. Honlieth. Save. I don't think closing the door will save us. I'm not even sure why I did that. Oh, wait, my bad. Move freely. Here they come. There we go. I knew it. Deadly strike. That wasn't so bad. Too bad they didn't drop anything, but it wasn't so bad. I'm pretty sure I might have at least one more fight as I escape this place. Or not. Maybe I won't. Nope, I knew it. I knew there would be one. Ha 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 ha! Surprise attack from behind! You know what? I think we're getting stronger. Finding better equipment's definitely helping too. Wait a minute. Hold up. I forgot to check. Anything? Tab key? Nothing? Dang. Yo!
You freed her!
I did.
Thank you so much!
How'd you escape the shade?
Sorry I ran away, Daddy. I was so scared.
It's alright, Butterfly. You're safe now. All the bad creatures are gone. The phrase to activate Shale is Doolan Han. If you still want that bloody thing. I wouldn't if I were you. Now we should go, and quickly. Thank you again. We owe you our lives.
Woohoo! 50 silver. Wait. A decades old letter? Time to read. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Yep. Gotta activate Shale. And a decades old letter. Madam, I can assure you that the Circle of Magi is not a sacrilegious institution, and that, indeed, we operate under the supervision of the Chantry. It would make our investigation of your husband's death much easier if you would simply cooperate with us. I am disappointed to hear that you sold the Golem's activation rod. I understand both it and your husband were of invaluable aid to King Merrick during the war against Orlais. Without the rod, we cannot discern whether Wilhelm's golem was responsible for his murder. The golem will simply have to remain where it is unless the villagers can find a means to destroy it. Our condolences to you and your son for your loss. I imagine it is of little consolation to you, but your husband is much admired here and will be missed. May God keep you. First Enchanter Arlen. I think he's... Wait, is he the first Enchanter still? Or is he no longer the first Enchanter? He might not be the first Enchanter anymore. Hold on, double checking. Because I already missed the letter. Nope, I think that's everything. Could I have gone out the easier way? Yes. But that way would have let me out farther away from Shale, so I might as well run back through here anyway. It's just faster back to Shale. Besides, who doesn't like a nice little run through the underground creepy cellar laboratory place? It's relaxing. Shale? Dulenharn. Activate the golem. Yes! Yes! Yes!
I knew that the day would come when someone would find the control rod. And not even a mage this time. Probably stumbled across the rod by accident, I suppose. Typical.
I did find it on accident, but I used it on purpose. I went to a lot of trouble to get to use it as well. I did not just stumble across... I did not just stumble across it.
What it was doing. Shocking. I stood here in this spot and watched the wretched little villagers scurry around me for, oh, I have no idea how long. Many, many years.
Decades, yes.
The villagers had no idea they were being watched. Creepy.
Then one wonders that you wouldn't be grateful to the one who allowed you to stretch your legs, Gollum.
Yeah.
Another mage, I see. Charming. I was just beginning to get used to the quiet, too. Tell me, are all the villagers dead?
Not all of them, no. I take it that wouldn't concern you?
Charity breeds contempt, as they say, and after 30 years as a captive audience, I was as familiar with these villagers as one could possibly be. Not that I wish their fate on them, no. But it did make for a delightful change of pace.
Do you have a name?
Perhaps I may have forgotten after all the years of being called Gollum. Gollum, fetch me that chair. Do be a good Gollum and squash that insipid bandit. And let's not forget, Gollum, pick me up. I tire of walking. It does have the control rod, doesn't it? I am awake, so it must.
Something wrong?
I see the control rod, yet I feel... Go on, order me to do something.
Fine. Tag Alistair. Should I? Alright, tag Alistair. Hey!
I feel no compulsion to carry out its command. I suppose this means the rod is broken.
Shouldn't you be happy about that?
I suppose if I can't be commanded, it means I have free will, yes? It
Ah,
is
dang it.
Simply, what should I do?
Sorry. Netflix decided to update me.
I find myself at a bit of a loss. What about it? It must have awoken me for some reason, no? What did it intend to do with me?
Can you get... Is it not capturing? Oh, come on! Ah. Alright, fine. Dragon Age Origins. I will simply not be able to use the game capture. Screen capture it is. Well, that's weird. Huh. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to listen to this, because I can't think of any other way to fix this. Oh man. Okay. Got an idea. Nope. Not enough. Wow, this is bad. I mean, this is the closest I can get to its size, because the entire game readjusts when I do this, so... Oh my gosh. I didn't give him much thought.
Wonderful. I suppose I have two options, do I not? Go with it or go elsewhere? I do not even know what lies beyond this village.
Are you going to keep calling me it?
Very likely.
Well, okay. What do you want to do?
I watched this village for so long, unable to move or act. My memories of anything before are vague at best. So I have no idea what I want to do. I'm glad to be mobile. Is that not enough?
That's good. Yeah, it is good to be mobile.
Did I? I remember that I had a former master. The mage with the furry brows who poked and prodded and barked orders. Did I kill him? I hope I did kill him. Perhaps the last order he barked was, "Gollum, stop crushing my head." Ah!
I notice you don't call him it.
Yes, I'm just funny that way.
I don't know you can be trusted.
No idea. How does it trust anything else without a control rod?
That's a good point.
I haven't killed it yet. I consider this a good sign.
Well, you're welcome to come with me.
Are you certain you want to bring that thing with us? It could be dangerous and large.
Yeah. Think of it as a portable battering ram.
Good point. Better it than me, anyhow.
I'll follow it about then. For now, I am called Shale, by the way.
Hello, Shale. I am Silver. Is that your name or what you're made of?
rather I was called Flint. Pebbles? How about rubble?
It's a nice little joke. I want to put you in. So I will take Alistair out. No. I'll take War Dog out.
Yes.
Shell. Dang it. What terrible conversation skills I have. Magic. Does this boost her ability to her damage? Yeah, spell power score. The potency of all skills. Hold on, I don't remember how many she needs. Um, 34. 36. She won't need 36 immediately, but she will need 36. She has 24. 2 and 1. That'll give her more mana, right? Yes. Okay. Next. She can get Bear Shape. She can get Arcane Bolt. I'm not going to put anything in a mage score, actually. Wait, hold on. Direct attacks using a mage staff, granting a permanent bonus to damage from basic attacks. That could be nice. An Arcane Mastery is really nice. A keen familiarity with the arcane arts. She can grab any of these spells. I don't want to go any of the creation. Mind Blast. What's Death Magic? While active, the caster draws in nearby entropic energy, draining residual life force from any dead enemy nearby to heal the caster. Huh. Oh, she does have lightning spell. Cone of Lightning. Cone of Cold. She doesn't really use her shape-shifting spells automatically. I'd have to use them manually. Mana Drain. Parasitic Bond with a spellcasting target, absorbing a small amount of mana from it. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah. Twill be helpful. And now... Shale. See, she has a large chipped spirit crystal. But really... that's her armor. And these are her weapons, the small ones. Let's see. Chipped are the weakest with a plus 5%. I have a lot of those. But I also got a small flawed fire crystal, which is plus 10%. See? Here's the difference. That's the chipped. And that's the flawed. They get bigger. And a large flawed ice crystal, which gives better armor and also a lot of cold resistance. So I have a large flawed ice crystal. I don't have any other large ice crystals, but I can sell this small chip fire crystal because I have a small flawed fire crystal. Ice, lightning, natural, and spirit. I have to hold on to one of each. Bare minimum. shale! Okay, now I gotta leave. Oh. Why save there? Are there more enemies? Vanguard! Shrug. She just shrugged. Oh, man. Alright, looks like it's about time to get off. And considering I have to do this with a messed up screen, I'm gonna figure out how to fix this so that tomorrow and from now on I don't have to worry about my game capture not capturing the game. I'm gonna fix this today, guys. Don't worry. Because that is irritating. Anyway, we got Shale now. I'll talk to her tomorrow. In fact, to make sure I remember to talk to her tomorrow, I'll go here. There she is. Wait. Before I forget, I will sell something.
A formidable folk, indeed. Good to have you along on the road. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods.
Yes, I will be. Let me just sell these, though. Sell... wait. This. Yeah. I don't need that, because I have the small flawed fire crystals. And I'll sell these. I can sell that. And that. How do I still... Oh, it's all the gifts, isn't it? Ah, dang it. Gosh, dang. Okay, fluorspar. I can sell the fluorspar. Yeah, that's what it is. It's all these gifts we have down here. Granted, I bought these on purpose. I forget who to give the pet rock to. Oh, wait. I give the pet rock to Shale. Get it? It's a pet rock. Yeah. No, I can't get it. This is the uncrushable pigeon. Shale hates pigeons because they pooped on her. So she hates pigeons. Cat lady's hobblestick. Ugh, that sounds unpleasant. Ember? Well, these are so vague. Why would I spend money on them? Parvolan Willstone. Nah. The Spell Ward. Actually, that's a really, really nice... Oh, no wonder. It's 87 gold sovereigns. No way I'm ever going to buy that. I can't even justify it in the late game. I'll sell the Templar shield. I'll hold on to the shield, however, because that's a family thing. Okay. That's everything. I'm not going to talk to Shale today because I know how long these conversations can go. So, I will stand here right in front of Shale. That way I will hopefully remember. I will save here too. Camp. Gonna save in front of Shale. I'll remember to talk to her. I love upgrading her armor, like getting her better crystals. Because eventually when you get like the really big ones, she looks so freaking awesome. Just covered in these colorful crystals. It looks so cool. She also says they also look pretty. In addition to making me incredibly powerful. So it's pretty awesome. So, sorry about the bizarre screen today and the bizarre issues. I don't know what happened. I don't know why the game crashed, which resulted in me having no screen. I'll fix this. I will fix it and get back to you all tomorrow. Until tomorrow, though, until I see you again, I hope you have a wonderful Wednesday. And peace out. Bye-bye. Bye.